All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, let's make sure the mic is up to par. Should be. Whoa. Wait a minute. What's up with my... Is the image right now all thrown out of whack? What is up with that? No? Does everything look normal? Or does it look all zoomed in? Or is this just... Huh, did I do something on... What happened over here? Oh, there we... I don't know. Looks fine? Okay. So nothing looks cut off or anything? At the top where it says 4 best deals, use code Clay, that's not cut off? Because for me, what I'm looking at right now, it's cut off. But I don't know. I must have misclicked something. Nope, all visible, all... It is cut off. It is cut off, Hoover, or it's not cut off? It does look... Okay. Now I don't know. Because Hoover is saying... I swear, Hoover, if you're off here, this is the 3rd time you've trolled. So just to make sure, at the top, 4 best deals, use code Clay. Is that cut off at all? To run. Cool. Good. I'm glad I popped up on your feed. Okay, that looks... Thank you, Jim. Okay, thank you. Come on, Hoover. Hoover, you've had a rough week, buddy. You've had a rough week, my friend. All right, let's get this party going here. All right, well, good morning. Oh, by the way, real quick. This is exactly why futures and prop rooms are amazing. Earlier, before we started, Jerry Alvarado, everybody on this chat, go test FRMI. FRMI, without even looking at it, has got to be a piece of absolute garbage because Jerry is literally going around to live stream chat rooms to pump it. Like, he is trying to pump to get the price to go up so that he can then dump on people. So... yeah, I don't think Jerry's here anymore, but Jerry, dude, you're making poor life decisions. Stop running around pumping penny stocks. Yeah, exactly, Hoover. So it's not cut off. I asked the question, is the 4 best deals, use code Clay, cut off? And then you replied back, I think I'm the crazy one. I thought you said it looks cut off. No, you said, yes, no, I'm not crazy, Hoover. So yes, I agree. That's what it looks like. And then you put this. It is cut off. Hoover, man, you are just, I don't know. Sorry, man, I don't know what I did to upset you, brother, but you are just full-blown troll mode. This is driving me insane. All right, we might have a trade here, actually. I got to stop talking. Okay, I'm short. And I'll take a scalp there. So there we go. Scalp on that one. I don't know what that number was at. Somebody will have to scroll back. I don't remember what that number was, but a quick little short there. I might actually get back in. This is a beautiful setup here. Holy smokes. All right, I feel very out of whack. Feel very out of sorts here because I have not even done my introduction. Well, good morning, everybody. It is December 12th, Friday. The year is 2025. It has been another wild day. Right now, even, check this out, the distance between these two numbers. I think earlier on in the week, definitely last week, the distance between these two numbers was like 5 to 10. 5 to 10 points. Right now, we're sitting at 50 points. So be very, very careful out there. You could be, okay, I can't talk right now. I can't talk. This is another potentially good setup. Looking to get short at the red line. Okay, taking out another scalpy scalp there. Okay. How come everybody else loses and this is easy to these guys? Well, how long have you been trading for, Brett? Okay, this is going to drive me in. Why is this so big? What did I press? I'm a dent. I did something wrong. I don't know what I did. I've been trading since 1960. So why am I not still holding? I'm all over the place right now. Holy smokes. Okay, this is just that was a great setup, but sometimes, yeah. No, that wasn't it. It's just naturally. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, though, good morning, everybody. Hopefully, everybody is off to a start. This is also one of these days where if you, yesterday I did lose a account. Thankfully, just a test account. But this is another one of these days where no blown accounts for me. But I can see if you blew an account today, I understand. That makes perfect sense to me. No, I think, yeah, I don't know. It's just like YouTube. I think they're changing some things on their end. Anyway, it doesn't matter. As long as it looks good for you guys, then we're all set. We're all set. Hey, AED, that's a great way to get ignored. Just because I don't reply to your message within 4 seconds, if you start spamming the same thing over and over again, that just makes me be like, you know what? To impatient people, that's not a good look. There are other people here. I'm trying to take it one at a time. So there is, again, no. Now, if that question is pressing that much on your mind, feel free to do a super chat. I will get to super chats right away and answer that stuff right away. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying anybody has to do a super chat. I will get to questions. I will get to your comments, but I'm trying to take them one at a time. Sometimes I miss them, but dude, you've copy and pasted that about 14 times now in 3 seconds. Goodness. Anyways, so yeah, today has been one of those days where if you've lost some accounts, I get it. Did anybody take that short and is still holding? I'm trading with hindsight right now, but that was a beautiful setup. But I wanted, like I said, I like to get off to a couple winning trades first, especially yesterday. Yesterday's live stream was, I was still green, but oh boy, it was rough. Oh, I'm not sensitive at all. Well, I guess I am sensitive to the fact that there are other people here. And when you copy and paste, like, let me put it this way. This is always the disconnect between live streaming and like a real meeting. Can you imagine like a real meeting? We're all in person. We're sitting in a conference room. And then somebody, and people are raising their hands, and then somebody just keeps on shouting the same question. It'd be like, that'd be very awkward. Right? But that is what makes live streams very bizarre. And even like webinars. Like people show up massively late. They'll be like, hey, how you doing? Like in a real life meeting, could you imagine? Like you're late to a meeting in person, and then you like, instead of sneaking in, trying not to disrupt, you like show up and, hey, how's everybody doing? That's fair. But there also reaches a point where like you didn't really give me a chance to know. You kept copy and pasting over and over again. But anyways, so back to the what was that guy's name? He's not here anymore. But Jerry Alvarado, who's here pumping some, I'm sure, garbage FRMI. I'm telling you, people, if There are better ways to go about using your time than to run around the internet, run around from live stream to live stream to live stream, pumping your stock because you need it to go up so you can dump on somebody else. Like, just come day trade futures through a prop firm. I promise you, prop firms move, futures move way better than FRMI without even looking at FRMI. It's probably some liquidity trap. And it's just, you're working way harder than you actually need to. Is anybody still short from here? Give me a 2 if you took this short at the start of the stream and you're still holding. Give me a 2. Reward is, Hoover is. Okay, a couple people are. Good, good. Hey, happy Friday. Nice looking green, Clay. I did, but on the ES earlier and made 500 bones. Gotcha. Is that an EMA? That is the 21 EMA. That green line is the 21 EMA. All right, I got something. YouTube has been changing some things on in the background. Maybe they just changed something else, and this is just now something I'm going to have to get used to, but I guess I'll just have to, yeah, I don't think it's anything I did. Yep, no, that's not what I want. Yeah, I think it's just the new setting now. Okay, yeah, here's dual stream new. Okay, yeah. So I guess it's not me. It's just a new way. I'll have to get used to looking at things here. So, okay. All right. No, I don't go to the gym. I kind of have a home gym. I picked up a 150K account today. Oh, have you ever used one before, Hoover? Hey, Patrick. Okay, so now it's confirmed this AED guy is just a troll. Okay. I assume so when he first showed up. Usually that's the first time that somebody's a troll, when they have to spam the same thing over and over again. And now with that comment, gotcha. Anyways, good to know. We figured that out close further enough, so we will move on from him. You're trading 5. Oh, okay. So Thad is doing, I'm assuming copy trading. I'm an 18-year-old. I mean, you can send it over, but I get, in fact, I kid you not, just yesterday somebody was here from, I think, India, offering thumbnails. And down we go even more. Wow. Well, choosing to do the scalpy scalp up here sure looks stupid at this point, doesn't it? Yeah, copy trade makes life easier for me. Yeah, do what works for you. Wow. Again, this right here has been, let's see, we'll call it 315 down to there. Okay, that's a 100-point move right there, folks. 100-point move. I'm not quite sure what I can really do with that right now. Yeah, if you just want to YOLO and stuff like that, go for it. But yeah, movements like this, it's hard. It's hard. Even I got to get this off of 5. Even 5 right now, that's too wild. I mean, this is borderline just too volatile to almost trade. In some senses, almost too volatile. Like 100 points in a 2-minute candle. And this candle, so it moved 100 points in less than 2 minutes because this candle is still even moving around. Yeah, I know. If we had that conversation yesterday in the private community, like how much time would you actually need to just become the world's richest person? I mean, I think for me, like 2 seconds, right? 1001, 1002. I think if all you had was 2 seconds to look into the future, man, it'd be crazy. But yeah, right now, I mean, people are either roasting accounts left and right. They're either getting paid, but I mean, this is crazy action. Dude, I'm mad my dog just stopped me from moving my... Blaming the dog. All right, okay. Just going in full size will make you the richest. Yeah. Full size will either, you'll either be up 20, 30 points almost in the blink of an eye, or you'll be cooked. Past 3, hey, good job. Made too much money on one account and lost a little bit too. No, they won't. There's no, if you make technically too much, they will adjust your profit target, but that's not a rule that will violate, will cause you to lose the account or anything. My cat took a trade for me once. I'm still waiting for the day we're running or at least my youngest. The other 5, they know better. But my youngest, Jet, he's still and he's such a curious kid. He likes to just reach and like, so I'm waiting for him to potentially put on a trade. Hey, good morning, Nero. Good to see you. Daily candle took out the past 11 days. Did it, Todd? That's kind of wild, huh? One candle, so much work gone. Account gone. Like we were saying already, Assad, this is a day where, especially now with this volatility, and then this up here. Did this one get anybody here? Did not get me. But it had moved up nicely, and then this candle here happened in like the blink of an eye. Did that get anybody? Or I don't know. If somebody was short, you were in the green very quickly. Who remembers that move? Does anybody remember the flash crash that happened right there? Oh, it got reward. I was just watching, so I thankfully was not in it. I mean, I wish I would have been short, obviously. But yeah, that was a crazy mover there. But the thing now is like, now today's movement makes that look like nothing. You raised $1,000 profit. Bummer. Got you, yeah. I'm down 422. Yep. It is, like I was saying, borderline almost too volatile to trade right now. Talked about this yesterday, but some days I just can't see. Like, wait, you roasted an account today? What do you mean you lost an account today? On a day like today, how? Like, the price was barely moving. Like, think about if you were watching the action on Thanksgiving or on Black Friday. That's where, like, each one of these distances here was like 5 points. Very, very small movement. So on those days, it's like, wait, how did you lose an account on a day like that where things barely budged? But that is not today. Today, if you're like, yeah, Clay, I lost some accounts, I get it. I can totally see it. In fact, I might go as far as to say, if you have not lost any accounts today, in my opinion, I bet again, this is pure speculation, but if I were forced to place a bet, I would bet that there are more people blew accounts today in the prop firm space than did not blow accounts. That would be my guess. I thought the market never bottoms on Fridays. Well, 1 loss, 2 wins, closed my day. Yeah, no shame there. Friendly reminder, hit that like button. It's amazing. If I don't ask, then like they stay pretty stagnant. But yeah, yesterday we went up over 300 likes, which was awesome. So yes, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does make a difference. Now, if you're new and you've never been here, no need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It does help. Just started a new one for the rest of the day after passing 3 copies. Hey, thank you, James, for using code Clay. Use code Clay, feed some hungry kids. Woke up at 2 a.m., went up 250 on the gold, fell asleep, looking at my phone, dropped it on my nose, and lost 150K. Whoops. Bitcoin's under 90K again. I follow you on Facebook. Oh, cool. Glad you can make it on the live. Yeah, I don't know what to do with any of this action. Buying right now seems like totally catching a knife. Shorting right now seems like a chase. And all it takes is for, like, that bounce right there. Think about it. If you shorted if you're trying to catch some momentum and you shorted there at 165, this bounce right now is 35 points against you. Again, just what do you mean? That was just kind of like a little a minor bounce as this hammer forms. Yeah, exactly. Now you're at, yeah, 30, you're right there. That's what I mean. That's why it's so hard, because little movements on the chart are actually, 20, 30, 40 points. And those are the sorts of movements that can absolutely cook people. So yeah, it's... I am going to keep trading, but man, you do not need to do a whole lot of size. I'm up over 3,000 across 3 accounts today. Good job, Ty. Good job. Well done, sir. So like if I were to go long here, and then I put a stop like slightly down here, that is still, look how, so let me just put that as an example. Look how close these two lines are together. That is still over a 10-point stop. Most days, that's maybe what, like 2 points, maybe 3 points? Right now, over a 10-point stop. That little small distance right there. In 1MNQ at 185. Yeah, it sounds goofy, but 1MNQ might be, might be just the right size. Had stepped away, so I missed your recap of your morning. No need to go over. Oh, yeah, I didn't even go over my morning. I don't even remember. A bunch of trades. Lots of small trades. I don't even really remember. Do you usually do minus 10% stop loss? No, I don't like stop loss like that are arbitrary. Because what happens if 10% like puts my stop loss like right above the VWAP, right above the 200 period moving average, like right above all these significant levels? Well, that'd be the worst spot to have a stop loss. But that's what you risk if you're just going to do an arbitrary, 10 points or 10%. Not to mention, 10, like if you're just always doing 10 points, you're going to be getting stopped out all the time on a day like today, right? Because 10 points is like nothing. So yeah, I don't do the arbitrary kind of numbers with things. All right, maybe. I really don't like. Whatever. It is what it is. What it is. Yeah, I'll try, but again, I don't think I think one's just fine. Okay, I'm short. I am short. 1MNQ. Again, short 1MNQ. And there we go. I should know. What was that? Does anybody know what that number was beforehand? Anybody take notice of that off the top of their head? Made about 30? Okay. So $30 I just made on 1MNQ. Not a whole lot of movement. No, that number before I took the trade. It was 487. Okay. So yeah, right there, about $30 on one MNQ. I get $30. Well, again, I'm trying to do some risk management here and not lose it all within a single trade. So. And it's kind of crazy in all actuality how fast, that was only $30. Pff, that was only $50. Pff, that was only $70. Pff, that was only, $20. Man, before you know it, you can be up over $200-$300. And then if you're copy trading, those are nice little days. No, I'm not copy trading, but just in general. But all this just seems like Is it really going to keep dropping? Right now, we're down 500 points. 2%. Now, yes, things can absolutely keep on dropping, Maybe, a couple hours from now, I'm going to be sitting here saying, remember when I was saying we're already down 500 points and I was wondering if it could keep dropping and now we're down 1,500 points? Now, I don't think that'll be the case, but you never know. You never know. This is better than bingo. Yeah, I'd like to think trading is better than bingo, but I don't know. An old lady may highly disagree with that conclusion. So how I didn't ask because I'm a rude jerk. How are everybody's days going? Green, red, terrible, great, blue an account, crushed an account, qualified for a payout. ZBZ's green. But yeah, how are all your days going? Green so far, 1K green, red, green but stressful. Fantastic pastry. Red for SFC, Rory. Mixed, blown an account. Another one doing great. Good job, Orlando. Mad, just watching you trade. Do you not trade at Mad? I got whole right down, plus 17. Good job. Green, red, green on most. And down it goes even more. Okay. 2 blown evals, red. Be honest, no judgments. Hit the 5. If you lost an account today, give me a 5 in the chat. I lost one yesterday, so I mean, there's 2 types of prop firm traders: those that lose accounts and those that and liars. So there you go. I have nothing but respect for everybody that's willing to say that. I mean, good for you, because you're not alone. Now, some people will never, well, I don't want to admit that. I mean, you're here, Hitman. I mean, my thumbnail got you here, didn't it? And I struggle with the thumbnail thing because there you go. And here you are. Nice to meet you, Hitman. In other words, it worked. Going. Goodbye. See you later. So that actually is encouraging, because the mere fact somebody is leaving just because the thumbnail was weird, like, does that sound like somebody that's serious about their trading? Does that sound like some, kid that doesn't understand why they're getting hair under their armpits and they're all like chasing the Lambo? Well, unless you have a Lambo on your thumbnail, I'm not watching. So again, I'm not saying this is, but there is kind of, I like to keep things like that simple, because like, and if you are here not because of a flashy thumbnail, that's good. That's good. Like, it's the people that, like, I don't know. Do I want a culture? Do I want the chat to be filled with a bunch of people that, would be persuaded? Well, your thumbnail's weird because it didn't have Lambos all over it. I mean, seems kind of like the bottom is forming here. Maybe. I mean, Mark, for me, I thought the bottom was forming about 37 times now today. I'm like, oh, this looks like probably the bottom. I do agree. It does look like maybe a bottom's forming here, but if it's not, then we'll just count this as, time number 38 where I was wrong. What adult actually cares about thumbnail? That's my point, exactly. Like, if you care that much about a thumbnail, I think my very basic thumbnail has done its job. Like, zero doubt in my mind. That dude, again, that's fine. That's fine. But I'm not quite sure that I want to build a chat room based off like 17-year-old dudes, I mean, I was a 17-year-old dude, so no offense to you 17-year-old dudes, but I remember me at a 17-year-old dude. I mean, you're literally wasting. Well, again, Hitman, I understand. You create thumbnails. You're looking for business. I understand that you claim to probably be some like SEO genius and all that sort of stuff. But where's your channel, brother? How many people you got on your live stream? How many people are on your YouTube channel? Like you apparently got all this marketing stuff figured out. So, I mean, I don't know. Let's click on your channel. How many subscribers you got? Let's start there. 4. Okay, we're off to a good start there. 4. You have 4 subscribers, being a acclaimed marketing genius. Where are your videos at, brother? You don't even have any videos. You don't even have thumbnails. It's almost like you're one of these people. Here's my guess. You took Andrew Tate's, one of his million courses, and like now he's telling you how to be like an SEO marketing expert. Yeah, it's always your clients. Here's some feedback, Hitman. Number 1, I appreciate your grind. I like that you're out there trying to hustle. Props to you. But I'm telling you right now, as I told the Indian guy yesterday, I get at least 10 every week of people like you, either through Instagram, just email, that say the same things. My client. Well, how come it's never you? Where's your stuff at? How about you go build a channel for yourself? How about you build a live stream? And that would be the best case study. Hey, look at my channel. Look at this. But it's always my client, aka some guy that, I've never actually worked with them. Oh yeah, look, the Indian guy's here. I'm telling you right now, you need to change your sales pitch. I get that all the time. Yes, I know. My client got XYZ filling some stats. I hear that all the time. You are not unique. You are a dime a dozen, Hitman. Is this live stream huge? No, it's not huge. But maybe, just maybe, there's a little logic behind my thumbnail. Hey, Todd, I'm going to need you to calm down, Todd. Or would you like me to end this live stream in about 30 minutes? Because if you want me to talk about trading for 4 hours straight, that sounds like a torture. That sounds like torture. I wouldn't take SEO. Yeah. A lot of people do, though. Because a lot of people, you'll get like the boiler, or I don't know about a lot of people, but given where I'm at, I get a lot of the same boilerplate type things. Can you explain withdrawal process with 50K? I'm confused, Evan. Huh? What do you mean? You don't know that? Are you? No, you're the Evan I'm thinking of. Bottom is in, boys. Uh-oh, gets short. Here we go. The claim, bottom's in, boys. This thing's probably getting ready to plunge. We got Deja and Ewit here. Never seen him before, and he's calling the bottom. We'll see if the streak continues. Oh, boy. And here we go, dropping. Bottom is in, and then immediately afterwards, we're starting to get a red candle. Now, to be fair to him, just because it didn't go straight up right away. How to start Forex trading. Don't start Forex trading. Day trade futures through a prop firm. Forex day trading is garbage compared to day trading futures. Yeah, I mean, I guess, what do you mean, how do you get paid? You just hit the buffer, and then anything above the buffer, you're eligible for payouts. Well, Ewitz, why are you doing options, man? You realize how bad day trading options is? Why are you dealing with theta when you don't need to deal with theta? For you options day traders out there, please realize there is a better way. There is a way for you to trade something that moves better than options anyways and has zero theta. Theta is killing me. Hey, yes, it is. It is. That's why you should day trade futures, because day trading futures has no theta. I have mine set up with an ACH. So no, technically not a wire, but an ACH transfer. Well, if you think this thing has more downside legs to it, there's your trend line right there, I'd say, because here is the newest bear pennant. There have been many bear pennants over the course of today. Here is the newest one. Now, do I trust it? I'm having confidence issues because it's like, is this thing really going to drop even further? We're down 530 points. Maybe you see something, you're like, oh, Clay, I trust in that bear pennant. I'm going to take that bear pennant. Well, there you go. But that is, that's the pattern right now. And this is the dynamic that, like I said, I'm having trust issues with it, so I'm not going to take it on the short. But if you're seeing something that I'm not, and you have trust that this breakdown is going to create another leg down, I'll be sitting here saying, I wish I would have listened to you. And right now, I wish I would have listened to you. I wish. Oh, see what I mean? Undefeated. EWIT shows up. Bottom is in, boy. And now we put in new lows. Again, Mark. Looks like the bottom is forming. I thought so too, Mark. So there's the 38th time I thought the bottom was forming today. What's causing the drop? Well, I mean, what's causing the drop is there are more sellers than buyers right now. I understand that's not what you're asking, but that is technically why. Supply and demand, right? There's more supply than there is demand right now. What you're actually asking is why is there more sellers than buyers? I don't know. Your guess is as good as anybody else's. If I had to throw out a guess, I would say Broadcom came out with their earnings. You know, one of the big AI, or not AI, well, kind of AI, but like all the hardware for all that stuff. And their earnings, they beat all the earnings, but I think people are realizing, okay, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. So now the market's kind of factoring all that stuff in and pulling back a little bit. But that's totally speculation. That would be my guess. I took the short right when he said it was the bottom and scalped for $200. There we go. It's kind of an undefeated indicator. When the D-Gen show, I mean, because you know that's a D-Gen. That just says stuff. And it makes sense why D-Gens lose money because like they literally have no idea. They're like, when they think the bottom is in, the market's like, yep, that's why you're a D-Gen. I got out of silver thinking there's more downside coming. Yeah, I guess silver's been moving quite a bit. I've not paid attention to it much, but apparently silver has been moving like a banshee. So this breakout here, I mean, 75 down to, yeah, that's like a nice 40-point flush right there. Why would a designer make his own channel? I don't know. It's a case study to show that he knows what he's doing. It's called a proof of concept. And the mere fact you don't even know what a proof of concept is tells me you have no idea about business, which means I would have zero interest. I'd want to work with people that understand business. I mean, I know you're not going to be honest, but how old are you, Hitman? I realize what I'm doing is, Clay, you just said you don't believe him. So why are you asking him a question that you're not going to believe anyways? I realize I'm in a logical contradiction right now. Yeah. Jim, yeah. It's Jim. I mean, that's true, yeah. I mean, all right. I mean, once more, is this some sort of bottom forming? Maybe, but who knows at this point? I am interested in that trend line. That's kind of an interesting. I'm thinking maybe we might be getting a falling wedge here. Let's see. How does this look? Okay. Falling wedge pattern is a bullish pattern. Falling wedges are bullish. Now, just because something's a bullish pattern, please don't be like, oh, so this is guaranteed to go up. That's not what I said. Well, I appreciate it, Hitman. Thank you for the feedback. I am aware that my thumbnail is not too flashy. So I agree. I agree. But what you have to consider is maybe I don't want something totally flashy. Maybe I'm not trying to bring in certain demographics of people. But I do thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. All right, let's see how we act at the upper part of this trend line. Is this going to be some sort of resistance? I may take a swing at it. Short, that is. Now, if you're thinking, I'm here to play the break. Okay. Come up. Yep, I'm taking that. Sell right there. Now, if it pushes up too much, okay, maybe a breakout here. Again, I'm not one to just short because this could be a breakout, but if it comes back down, then maybe we got a failed breakout here of the falling wedge. All right, never mind. Okay, looking like maybe this is some sort of legit breakout. We'll see. Hitman, you got to stop putting LOL. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Hitman, but I can assure you I did not wake up this morning saying I felt like arguing about my thumbnail with an 18-year-old kid. And that's not what I'm really looking to do this morning. So again, final time, thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. Okay, sorry, 16. I did not wake up this morning planning to argue with somebody about my thumbnail who's 16 and yelling at their mom right now for meatloaf. That's not how I envision today. So thank you, though, for your feedback. Okay, for my own mental sanity's sake, I'm gonna just pretend like you're not actually 25. I'm gonna just pretend like you're 16. But anyways, moving forward. Clay, please took us your trade. No, I took way too many trades. I have no idea. I don't remember my trades. I took a lot of trades, a lot of little scalps. See, here's the problem though now. Okay, if I got short right there, okay, that's 90. My stop is up there. That's a 22-point stop. I mean, on one MNQ, I'll take a 20-point risk, but like, you got to take this though, right? You have to. I'm going to get short right there at the red line. If it comes back down, looking for a rejection off of this area. Again, I'm only interested in getting short if the price comes back down to this red line here. So looking for the price to come down to that red line, and I'll take a stab at it short. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe this is actually the start. Oh, okay. Maybe this is the start of a actual. Okay, never mind now. Okay, maybe the rising or the falling wedge. These movements here can be tricky. But I can see people, like, so if you bought the breakout and you sat through that, I can see that. Now, I'm pretty sure you're probably cracking some walnuts. You're getting pretty nervous. But, again, it's not like this came down all the way here and then did this move. No, it pulled back. I mean, it didn't even violate that previous high right there. So, congrats. Congrats if you took the breakout, weathered this storm here. Again, you cracked some walnuts. And now you're getting the follow-through right there. Approaching the 21 EMA now, which is this green line right here. Oh, okay. I know who that dude is. Hitman is that guy banned previously. That makes sense. Now the world makes sense. Okay. He was the dude that was not patient, spammed like the question 15 times, and then got all upset and then went into troll mode. And now he came back under a new name. Oh, now it all makes sense. Okay. That makes me feel better. I'm like, why are there 2 trolls already? It's not. It's one troll who just created another name. All right. Yeah, no, he was that one guy that started off. Oh, Jim, don't worry about it. As a lover of the Second Amendment, I'm not worried. If somebody wants to talk about my kids or family, as a lover of the Second Amendment, they're welcome to come take me a visit. I'll give them a tour. Hey, Johnny, good morning. You can't get fired up about that, Jim. That's what they want, man. Like, that's the epitome of either somebody that is 16 and lives in their mom's basement, or maybe is 25 and lives in their mom's basement, which is very sad if you just stop and think about it. Talk about Hot Pot again. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this. I thought this was going to be more of a breakout, and it could still be, but eek. But once again, this is normal days. It's no big deal. But 25 down to, I mean, we're already at like a 30-point pullback. 30 points. So yeah, I mean, the falling wedge, it did deliver. It did deliver. It did. I mean, this looks bad because it rolled over, but still, if you bought the breakout right there at 95, it did ultimately go up to 25. So you still had a 30 points. I think I got to go short here though now. Or is this going to sucker me in? Look at this thing. Short right there. Stop over. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, if the red line turns blue, that means I was filled. I'm in. Took one out. Could still be a loser. Whoops. Got to get that changed to 2 because I only have 2 left. So again, could still be a losing trade. Put my next target down there. Uh-oh. Did it fool me? Maybe. Hey, thanks, Greg. Appreciate that. Glad I took that one out at this moment. Definitely had the scalpy scalp, but like I said, wanted a little bit more than a scalpy scalp. But the scalpy scalp was there, to be fair. Crypto, I'm 13. Oh, well, don't think about it. Do not think about only being $13 away from a payout. You're going to play too many mind games. Do not think about that. Come on. Come down some more. All right, let's make sure this is break even now, worst case. So this will be worst case now, not a break even, small win. Small win if I'm stopped out now because I did technically take a... But I like this spot. Either a small win or a bigger win. I'll take it at this point. Small win or a bigger win. I like that situation. I like those 2 choices. Come on, hit me. Again, small win or a bigger win. Oh, come on. Just drop down a little bit further. No, this is not gold. This is MNQ and stopped out. Okay. So small win. Small win instead. Fine. Oh, you had a free 25K? Nice, Jim. Yeah, that does remind me. On if you're with Take Profit Trader, one of the nice things about Take Profit Trader is They offer a point system, so like whenever you spend money with them, it gives you points, and then eventually you can start to qualify for stuff. So check your, I think it's Credit Bank rewards, because the past couple of days we've had people like, oh man, I've totally forgotten. I just checked. I got a free 25K account. So Jim checked, and he had a free 25K that he just fired up. I thought last trade would get it. I just got $200. Hey, well, congratulations, Crypto Crab. Well done. Well done. Always fun to head into the weekend knowing you're qualified for a payout. That's fantastic, man. Well done. Congrats. Well, we have once again another trend line that could yield some, but there it is. There's another area where I'm not calling you crazy to take it. I'm having trust issues when we're down 550 points. How many points give? I don't know. I do not know off the top of my head. How many points is your average target when? None. I don't go for certain amounts of points. That's too arbitrary. I just try to follow the setups on the chart. Because on a day like today, well, I always go for 5 points. Well, on a day like today, 5 points. I mean, you could very conservatively go for 10, 15 points on a day like today. And I get, well, geez, that's greedy. I only go for 5 points. Well, no, on maybe slow moving days, 15 points would be a little greedy, a little excessive. But on days like today, I would argue you are cutting yourself short for going for quote unquote 5 points. Which my point being, that's why I don't like arbitrary numbers. I like to trade based off what's actually going on, on the day. Blew the pro account today, all good, taking over. Oh, nice job. Well, not that you blew it, but that's a great ROI. 7,000 in payouts before you blew it. Yeah, that's a great ROI. What do you think of a daily monitor? Oh my God, Evan, dude, come on, man. You're not new here. Surely you've heard me talk about that. Given I talk about it 10,432 times every day. Every live stream, Evan. I refuse for my mental sanity's sake that somebody whose name I recognize does not know my answer to that question. And once again, the trend line delivered. Maybe that's what today is. You just draw trend lines and then you just short them and you just make money. I think it's maybe just that easy today. Unbelievable. Just lost your account. I might stop trading Friday. Well, no, I don't think the problem is trading Fridays. Today is just super volatile. Today is just, I think the most volatile we've had all week. I am interested. All right, so we can get rid of this trend line now. It served its job. I'm still interested in this lower trend line. Let's actually extend this out some. Maybe along down around here. When you think about it, by connecting those 2 points, did a fantastic job of forecasting that. Again, doesn't mean that it'll for sure bounce again, but I think that's a pretty interesting trend line. You play SPY. No, SPY is no good. In order to play SPY, you have to either trade SPY itself, which is very inefficient use of capital, or you could do SPY options. But day trading options has theta, and I don't like theta. That's why I like futures. If add more stop loss, you got a bigger win. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, I think what you mean is you have a higher chance to win, right? Because you have a lower chance of getting stopped out because your stop loss is big. You're giving yourself a very wide stop loss. Maybe that's what you mean, that you have a bigger chance to win. But in all actuality, from a monetary standpoint, you will have a bigger loss, right? Because if you do ultimately get stopped out from a wide stop loss, then yeah, those ones hurt. But again, that within a strategy, that can be counterbalanced because if you don't get stopped out that often because you're making it so wide, then it could still make sense. Hey Rod, how's your day going today? I know yesterday was a bit rough. All right, another hammer candle. Is this maybe finally the bottom? Oh yeah, 5 MNQ on to like right now with this sort of action is I would say is too well, I don't know. Everybody's strategies are different, but that's pretty big size. I lost one account because I got greedy, but overall green. Thank you, Rod. Rod, you're using code Clay now moving forward, right? We've crossed that bridge with these accounts you're getting. Are you now using code Clay? What moving averages? Well, the only moving average right now on your screen is that one right there. That's the 21 EMA. And it's one that's not a holy grail, but I do think everybody should at least try it. At least experiment with it. Thank you, Rod. All right. We are fully now on good terms, Rod. Yeah, ATR is a good way of looking at it. I just like looking over here at these numbers. And I mean, look at this small little distance. Look at this. This is barely anything. More times than not, this distance right here is 5 at most. But right now, it is a distance between these two numbers of 20. 20 points. Very, very volatile day. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate it. Now, yes, eventually there's, well, I can't speak in certainties. Odds are that eventually there's going to be a pretty epic bounce. And then it's going to seem so obvious. Oh, yeah. And then this is where this is a guarantee. At some point, whenever this bounces, you'll be able to go to social media and some people will just give out, hey, because of my system, and then they're going to go in hindsight analyze everything. That's how I knew it was the bottom. My system, my strategy, my concept, my method, whatever you want to call it, I knew it was the bottom. Oh, how convenient. You know, everything, but right now there have been so many false bottoms here. It's just, that is my one guarantee of the day. After this thing does finally bounce and bottom, there will be people on social media making it seem like they knew when the bottom was going to be and blah, blah, blah. Give me a break. If you believe any of that, I got some oceanfront property in North Dakota. I'd love to sell you at a great price. I hope when it does recover, it is in a V shape. Never say never on days like today, but I mean, it does seem like a lot of downwards pressure. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in a weird way, we kind of have like almost like a downwards channel here. We have the bottom part of the channel here, and then if we just use the 21 EMA as like the top part, it's like, is that some sort of just little downwards channel there? V would be nice. Well, I mean, if you're long, a V would be nice. Like, I want to say this looks like the bottom, but also full admission, as is now kind of the running joke, I've thought this has been the bottom many times. What time NASDAQ not volatile again? I really wish I had the answer to that, but nobody knows that. Well, I mean, I could get cheeky and say, well, it'll no longer be volatile at 5 p.m. today. Eastern time, it'll no longer be volatile. 5 p.m. Eastern. In fact, it'll be zero volatility at 5 p.m. Eastern. There you go. Okay, maybe a short here. I'm going to zoom back in as we... Do we get another rejection off of that 21 EMA? Maybe. Maybe. Don't want to rush anything. Pay at 170. Okay. He's cooking. Is he long? Are you long already? Are you saying you want to get long? Are you long already, patient? How was that saying? Those that tried to catch bottom. I don't think I've heard that one. Looks like a double bottom around 115. I mean, maybe. But there have been so many things that have looked like double bottoms throughout the course of today. And then all the double bottom traders are, pressing that reset button. So I'm over 53K in a 50K account, and this is day 5. Nice, good job. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Monday, they'll email you. They'll say, welcome to your pro account. If you've never had a pro account before, you'll have to do some paperwork. Because again, Take Profit Trader is a legit company. Like, it is a legit operation. So they need to know some stuff about you for tax reasons. We had somebody a couple of days ago that was all like, why do they want to know all this stuff? Well, because it's not like, I think some people show up and they think like prop firms are some like sketchy thing that helps you get around paying taxes and it's some like black market thing. No, it's, again, I can't speak for all prop firms, but the one that I use and recommend, Take Profit Trader, no, they are legit. They will ask for more details after you pass the test and get your pro account because, yes, they're going to, anything they pay you, they will be reporting to the IRS. Okay, Sam, honest question. And just, I'm not going to ban you either way. But Sam, like, you're partially a troll, right? Sam Lebo? Again, just be honest. I promise I will not ban you. But you are, like, partially a troll, right? Can I at least get that confirmation? Like, you're rage baiting right now? No, you're not, Sam. No, you're not. Nope. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that. All right. At least Ewitz is leaning into it. But seriously, Ewitz, stop. I'd say look into day trading futures because futures, there is no theta. And futures move better than options anyways. And on the cherry on top, no theta. So I know you're just goofing around at this point, but you will, let me put it this way. Everybody that's been on the live stream that has been a day trader of options, that's gone and tried day trading futures has come back and thanked me. Said, hey man, thank you for making me aware of this. Futures in a prop firm, it just makes so much more sense. Especially 0DT. Well, Ewitz, we once had somebody tell us on the live stream that 0DT options didn't have theta, which was quite the claim. What indicator you have to go buy 25K account, use the credit when you go buy. Right. What indicator do you use? What indicator you use to see support and resistance? My eyes. And I'm not kidding. I know there are indicators out there that are supposed to throw out supports, resistance levels. I'm not saying they're garbage. I've never tried them. And this could be unfounded, but I have a trust issue that sounds like a little goofy. Like, I don't know. I don't want to blindly follow something that says I'm just going to look myself. So yeah, I'm not trying to be, I know sometimes I'm sarcastic, but in that one, no. The indicator I use to find support resistance levels are these two beautiful things right there, brother. Okay, maybe a short here, maybe a short. Only 10 likes? I think we have more likes right now. No, I lifted up my lenses, you dent. Hey, Cheryl. It's, as I said earlier, if you can say today you have not blown an account, I think that puts you in the minority. I think the majority today of prop firm traders have at least lost one account. I lost one yesterday. Thankfully, haven't lost any today, but 70. Yeah, that's like a 25-point stop. Oh, my goodness. Now, let's see what happens. I'm in. I'll take the little scalpy scalp there. I'll take the little scalpy scalp. This is proper. Thank you, Ryan. Some people take this stuff way too serious. Like, I think some people underestimate how much I'm just trying to goof around and have a good time. Like, I do enjoy this. I like to goof around. It's crazy to me that I can talk trash to somebody in, I don't know, Botswana. I mean, there are people from all over the world here. It's funny. It's cool. It's weird. I mean, it's dangerous. Like, it's one of those things where, like, that's why, please, just use code Clay. Because that way I can justify all this. And, like, my heart of hearts as a dad of 6 kids, I can justify spending 4 hours every day talking trash and having a good time and joking around with people on an internet live stream. So yes, If you enjoy and if you want things to continue, use code Clay, please. That's how I continue to justify this. All kidding aside, from like what I would argue a moral standpoint, I can justify it. I would say it would be very immoral of me, very irresponsible of me to have 6 kids and then be like, well, kids, daddy's going to go waste 4 hours hanging out with people on the internet every day. That's kind of sketchy. So yes, please use code Clay. It does go to feed hungry kids. I have 6 of them, and I assure you they are hungry. I almost lost one trying to resurrect my pro account, but I'm still alive. Stop hit. Good try, patient. Good try. Going to try a short at 190 right under the 21. And where's your stop at, Todd? Come on, Todd. You know better than that. Don't give me an entry point with no stop. It makes me nervous. Clay, there's a parallel top trend line. I know, Vlad. I just talked about it. I don't know, what was that, about 5 minutes ago? Thank you, though. Thank you for making sure that I saw it. Well, Faye wants to, like, she wants you guys to adopt her, so that's great. How many supercars you got, Clay? Well, are we talking Matchbox cars or like what are we talking here? I don't want a supercar. I want a skid steer. As I said, we live in Iowa. We're building a homestead. What am I going to do with a supercar in a homestead? But a skid steer, let's go. Let's go. Hey, Isaac. Been a while since we've seen you. Jim, thanks for being a good friend and encouraging me that you think I can do it. Thanks. I appreciate the encouragement. All right. So this area here looks like maybe a spicy potential like flush area. If it can break, what is that? That is, so I don't know, 138. 138, scalp target down to, maybe not necessarily the lows, just in case it bounces a little bit before. See, I don't know, maybe a 15-point scalper. I don't know if I'm going to take it, but I could see that making sense on the break of this area here. And then the cherry on top would be if it comes down here and actually breaks through the lows, well, then that's just more fudge on the pudding, you know? Bobcat's the same as a skid steer, right? Or a skid, like, what are those things actually called? Because I used to always call them Bobcats, and they're like, well, no, Bobcat's a brand. 143 short if it comes back down. Stop 168. I love it, patient. Everybody, look at patient. That's the name of the game right there. Mapping out a trade plan ahead of time. That is great stuff. McLaren would be nice, but also would help the world. Plenty. Yeah, I'm just not a car guy. I just don't care. I really don't. Well, I have a tractor already. $5090M. So I have one of these already. I have a John Deere 5090M. I think 90 means it's 90 horsepower. So yes, I have one of these already. But like now I think I kind of want to... a skid steer I hear would be very helpful. Wouldn't fit 6 kids in a Lambo. That is true. I can't do it. I don't know. This once again, it seems like it's the bottom, okay? It seems like this is the bottom, so I'm scared to go short right there. But yes, that's the 18th time I've said I think this is the bottom. All right, Tony Bowling, love it. Love to see the trade plan ahead of time. I think of cars as taking me from point A to B. Yep, that's how I view cars. Just get me to where I got to go. I will say I've ridden in a Tesla now. That's pretty cool. The Tesla was pretty cool. But if I had a choice between a Tesla and a skid steer or a tractor, I'm gonna go tractor or skid steer. But I will concede driving in the Tesla when I rode in it, that was pretty cool. That's true. A skid steer does only have one. Well, the bucket. You could put kids in the bucket. Give me a 2 if you plan on shorting the breakdown here. Anybody plan on shorting that breakdown? Give me a 2 if you plan on shorting that breakdown. I use a Kubota to dig out. Oh wow. Yeah, my father-in-law, he's team orange, right? That's Kubota, right? If I remember right. Oh, Jim, he's getting short there. Okay, Jim. Jamie's already short. Fireball will be. Okay. There's skid steers and track loaders. Skid steers have wheels. Track loaders. Oh, okay. Well, then technically I want a track loader because I've been told to get something with the tracks, not the wheels, because the wheels ones get stuck too easy. That's what I've been told. I want to get long at some point. I think this is the bottom. Well, then get on long. Skid steers can come with tracks. Okay. Maybe just so now. What I really hope does not happen is this. I really hope that now for the remainder of the live stream, we don't get into some like little channel like this where just chop. Like I hope it at least bounces up a little bit. But although to be fair, even a small channel on a day like today could still be like 40 points. So I guess got to keep things somewhat objective. Skid steers are better on pavement. Well, it'll be a while. We're breaking ground on the house. The barn is pretty much done. We're breaking ground on the house this spring, and then probably about a year to build the house. And then at that point we can start to we'll strategize at that point in terms of all you experts with the skid steers and all that sort of stuff. But anything you tell me right now, I'm gonna forget by then. Some sort of meaner version at some point, hopefully. Exactly. Keyword there, hopefully. At some point and hopefully. That's a very cleverly, and I agree with how you said all that. All right, is the 21 EMA going to deliver again? I might have to try. We'll see. Today's my first day with the pro account. How do you balance your trading your pro account and doing another test to fill this? What do you mean, how do you balance? You kind of just go back and forth. Or you're like, you know what? Maybe things get a little too crazy for your pro. Then that might be a time you're like, well, it's not too crazy totally to trade. But yeah, it's kind of a great question, Chad, but everybody's a little bit different. I will say, though, if you feel like you're going to go on tilt, lose your mind in test accounts. That is one of the beautiful things about the prop firm space. I've done that on live stream before, where I've lost my mind, and I do have the choice. Should I go trade a pro account? I'm like, no. Let me just go trade a test account, because at least with a test account, you are still making progress towards passing. But at the same time, it's just a test account. Did you look into a modular house? No, we're gonna just like build a I don't know, normal house. I don't even know the terminology, but no, we're not gonna do a mod. Oh, you mean like a barnuminium? Yeah, no, we're not gonna do a barnuminium. Those things are pretty cool though. Need a trailer and a diesel to run those cats around. Yeah, they're heavy pieces of equipment, that's for sure. We've got a nice little chunk of acreage here, so I think there'd be plenty of things to just do here on the property without needing to like drag them somewhere else. Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? Well, Clay, I think we started a formation of a large consolidation rectangle to grab liquidity. Maybe. Yeah, that's the other thing too. My daughter, who went like obsession mode into learning about tornadoes, is like, she would not be happy with the modular. But yeah, we're getting a tornado shelter, aka, you know, place to store things that happen to come along with the Second Amendment. But yeah, we're gonna have a nice bunker. You got a sawmill? I don't have a sawmill. No. Wow. Okay. Glad I've been waiting for confirmation here because, eventually people are going to be, right. So here's the cue. You can start to search social media right now. You're going to see all sorts of people now claiming that they knew this move was coming. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I know. Some people they just somehow are able to know. Clay, can you short, please? I need the market to go up. No, Ahmed. Yeah, that was yesterday. Today has not proven to be a due opposite of Clay Day. I've had nothing but winners so far in the live stream. So yeah, today is not yesterday. Yesterday it did turn into a do the opposite of me. It was a rough one. Thankfully still green, but it was rough. But yeah, Ahmed, that is not today. No, it's a real house built in a factory, custom and dropped on your location, is built to house spec. Oh, okay. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Well, we're now at, let's see. I guess technically this candle started here, 62 up to, yeah, we're at, what, about 60 points now on the bounce? Okay. On the 5-minute, FYI, we are on, or not on, we're at a pivot right here. Does not mean it'll get rejected, but just something to note that if all of a sudden it starts to stall around here, it would make sense in my mind. For someone in Africa, how do I keep in touch with U.S. news? Just the website, cnbc.com. But news is also overrated for day trading, for at least the type of day trading I'm doing. The best news source is the chart itself, because the chart tells you something way more important. News just tells you what the news is, but it does not tell you what the market thinks about the news. That's what the chart does. A chart will tell you that there is news and what the market thinks about the news. Now, you won't know what the news is, but who cares what the news is? Because as traders, we only care that there is news and we care about what the market thinks about the news. And that's what a chart is showing you. Because too many times people are like, oh man, especially for me, I'm terrible. I'm like, oh man, that is terrible news. And then I look at the chart and the price is going up. Or I'm like, oh man, that is amazing news. And then I look at the chart and the price is going down. So it's like, okay. So that's why I just use the chart. Again, the chart will tell you when there is news because there's going to be big volume. There's going to be big movement. And more importantly, it'll tell you what the market actually thinks about the news. Now, yes, I like to know what the news is out of like curiosity. Like, oh wow, did Trump tweet something? Blah, blah, blah. But does it actually matter practically? No. That's what stops are for, kind of. Yes, majority of the time, fine, but depending on the news, slippage can become a very real thing, and stops lose their effectiveness. I had short at the open with a $50. Now I missed all the downward trend. Had I known we reshuffling NASDAQ would have made better. Well, I mean, to be fair to you, Leo, sure. Had we all known Bitcoin was going to catch on, we all would have bought Bitcoin at $10 a coin, right? So, I mean, don't let hindsight confirmation bias eat your lunch too much here, man. Don't be... I hear what you're saying, Leo, but you're also being unrealistic. It's very easy to say what you should have done once you already know what has happened. Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but hitting that like button, it does help. Just a little click of your mouse or finger, wherever you're watching, it does help. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and willing to hit that like button, I would appreciate it. We are still putzing around on the 5-minute right at that pivot point. We also, I'm going to just adjust this up now. We also have this area of resistance right there. I can't tell if, oh yeah, that is right where the, look at that. I promise, I did not even look at that point. I was looking over here and connecting that point with that point. And look, it did a fantastic job of forecasting all that. But maybe we'll get some sort of short now up around this area. But again, I'm trying to wait to see. I don't want to be getting stuck in some sort of, not necessarily V shape, but just a more of a stronger move than what I'm trying to give it credit for. Doesn't seem like the volume confirmed a bottom yet. Well, I mean, I don't know how you define bottom. Like if you're saying some sort of overall daily bottom, then perhaps. But I mean, from a day trader standpoint, this has been plenty of a bottom. This thing is, I mean, we're almost at 100 points right now. So, but yeah, I hear what you're saying, Fireball. Maybe from your strategy and like your vantage point, you're thinking, no. I use the 4 hour. Okay, I can't talk right now. Okay, if it hits that purple line, I'm going to put a... Yeah, that's close enough. Close enough. There we go. Going to get short at the red line if it comes down. What was that? That was a little spooky. Okay. All right, never mind now. Okay. Back to the drawing board. No confirmation. Did not come back down. Continues to grind higher. All right. Now next point on the 5-minute that I care about. Whether or not you care about it, I don't know. But we have the 21 EMA now. That is valued right here around 252. So where's 252? Right about there. Yeah. Clay, that line you drew is the middle of the rectangle. Okay, I mean, it was also, yeah, okay. It's just funny how I drew the line because, well, I noticed the price has been rejected here a couple of times. I guess that also happened to be the middle of a rectangle. Cool. Market has fallen since open. Take the long. Okay, well, where are you long at? Pure. You tell me where you're getting long and where your stop's at. Pure tone. Then I'll see if I agree. So where are you going to get long at? You're saying take the long. Okay. Where? Where are you taking the long? Pure tone. And then also, where's your stop at? We are right at the 21 EMA on the 5. I guess I'll bring it over. We can watch it. Right now, seemingly not to care. He got in at the bottom. Yeah, maybe. I am waiting for somebody. For someone like, yep, got long here. It's like, oh, how convenient. Where were you ahead of time telling us that? I'm waiting for that person. Lunch on Friday means it's retail buyers into closed, into a selling is shut off. Noon, go long. So, like, we should all be long right now? Like, is it really that easy, John? I don't know. John, with all due respect, I think trading's a little bit more difficult than what you just made it sound right there. All right, got a little bit above the 21 EMA. Yeah, I wish it were that easy too. He does not know that, Leo. He does not know that. Oh, just an idea. You sort of, it came across as kind of like matter-of-factly. But gotcha. Just an idea. Fair enough. Fair enough. He convinced you to short for a scalpy scalp? Well, there you go, Ty. All right, you let us know, MJ. You let us know. We would all have skid steers. All right, no, to be fair, John, he just meant it's just an idea. It came across as kind of a matter of a fact, but he clarified himself. He said it was just an idea. So no problem. No problem. Thanks for the clarity. Can you pay bills with this? Rent, food. Well, you can't really rent food, right? Like, cause you're just saying there. Okay, I get what you're saying. Sure. Yeah. 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 You can you can use trading as a stream of income. Now, trading's not easy. Please don't think that you just like show up and become a trader and start to pay your rent. But yeah, I mean, there's people here that would be able to pay rent with trading. Some people are still learning. But the higher living standard, the harder this becomes, right? Because that just means the more money you have to make. So that's where I always say the easiness of day trading does also depend on where you live. Somebody living in New York City it's going to be harder to be a day trader than compared to somebody living in, Mobile, Alabama, right? Things are a little cheaper in Mobile, Alabama. $1 will take you a little further in Mobile, Alabama. So two traders each making $10, one in New York City, one in Alabama. One trader is richer than the other. Clay, that's a contradiction because you said they're both $10. I can understand why you would say that, but you have to consider where they live geographically and their cost of living. So yes, day trading does become quote unquote easier depending on where you live. You seem legit. Well, at the end of the day, whether or not I'm legit, I'm not here to prove anything about me. I'm just here to talk about Pam's plant. I'm here to be a advocate for what I believe to firmly be mathematically provable the best way to go about day trading, which is to day trade futures through a prop account. So that's my only purpose of being here. I'm not here to prove anything as a trader. I don't care. But I do care. If you try to come at Pam's plant, you better bring your A game because I'm prepared. What is Pam's plant, you say? Well, real quick, very, very quickly, so don't freak out. Pam's plant is just in the category of day trading. I argue mathematically provable. The best way to go about day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons, but then do it through a prop firm for these reasons right here. That is Pam's plant. That is the purpose of this live stream. I want people to be aware of Pam's plant. Too many people show up, and because, for example, the pattern day trading rule, they think they got to trade garbage penny stocks and low floats and all this other nonsense. And it's like, no, there is a better way. There is a better way. So that is ultimately the purpose here, is to spread the word about Pam's plant. All right, it's looking like maybe a short here. I'm getting more and more bearish biased. I'm watching this 5-minute. Look at this upper shadow here at the 21 EMA. Working on another upper shadow right here. To be fair, though, this candle still does need to move for another a minute, 45 seconds. So this is the 5-minute time frame. So for any beginners, that just means each one of these candles moves around for 5 minutes. And then a new candle will start to move around. So that timer right there is just telling us right now how much time this candle has left before it's done moving. Now, normally we're watching the 2-minute time frame, which means each candle moves around for 2 minutes and then a new one starts to form. But right now, that's why I'm still saying, yeah, it's looking good right now, but this thing still has a little over a minute and could turn into a big green candle. And then it's like, okay, well, never mind on the short. If it turns into a doji, will you short it? A doji? I don't think this thing's going to be a doji at this point. That'd have to be kind of crazy movement. I mean, it's in theory it's possible, but I'm not seeing a doji. Hey, James. James with the earwax problem, which he disclosed to us yesterday. James, I hope you got that taken care of, brother. Either that or just find yourself a woman that doesn't mind the earwax. I got myself a woman where when I have earwax, she's like, Clay, and then she puts her big old fingernail and cleans it out for me real quick. As she's just like, you're such a Neanderthal. So those are your two choices. Either get it taken care of or find yourself a nice woman like I got myself. All right, so this candle is about to be done moving in 10. No, usually it's a little early though. So about 3 seconds, it'll probably start a new one. 4, right now, my guess is now. Okay, close, 2 seconds. All right, there we go. So now notice how new candle has started. I don't, well, okay, I'm going to try a short at the red line. Goodness, this is like a 20-point stop. It's crazy. Now, if it comes up through this cross, yeah, I'll hang on. If it comes up through this cross here, though, I'll have to go back to the drawing board because that's just going to be too much risk. All right, it's up through. So never mind on that one. Okay, let's see what else we can potentially draw up here. Are you buying the skid steer? The skid steer is far off. We got to first build the house. The only reason why the skid steer comes up is because people are like, how many supercars you got, or what kind of fancy car you going to buy? And it's like, well, no, that's... But yeah, that's a long ways off. All right, it is just still grinding. That's why for me, I don't trust too much of this from the Morning Clay. Oh yeah, who was that? I can't remember now. But yeah, good morning, Cash. I just got into your channel for the first time. Great. Do you trade? I do go live every day, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. I trade futures. And within the world of futures, I like NQ, MNQ, and I do keep my eye on gold. Hey, Charlie. Good to see you. Charlie from Hong Kong. Do I remember that right? Charlie, is that where you're at, is Hong Kong? Clay, I just passed my 50K account. Hey, congratulations. Good job. No, I appreciate the feedback, Monty. Thank you for the thoughts. Yes, Hong Kong. All right. Anybody seen old Graybeard Scalper? I finally remember he's into sailing. I remember he gave me something. He's like, I want you to remember this about me. But now I haven't seen him to prove that my memory is halfway decent. Wow. All right. We're just grinding right now. Again, I don't know. I've been trying to go short, but I have been waiting for confirmation. I have not gotten any confirmation because it just keeps going up. But to go long right now seems just like a complete chase. It seems like a FOMO. Seems not smart to get long. But to be fair, yeah, I've could have gotten long now a few times and it would have worked out fine. But once more, that is also in hindsight. Sellers out to... I mean, maybe they went to the movies. I do agree. There are not many sellers out there. Hence, that's why prices are going up. There are more buyers than sellers right now. No doubt about that. But like, yeah, I don't know. Are the sellers at lunch? Are they at a movie? I don't know. Pure Tone, I'm waiting for you to tell me where to go long and where my stop should be. Or Pure Tone, let's do this. How about I'll cut you a deal right now. You buy me an account. I'll name it the Pure Tone. And then I'll do whatever you tell me to do. How's that? Do we have a deal? You want to buy me an account? And I'll go long anytime you tell me. Long at 275-ish. What does ish mean? Your broker does not give you an ish option. All right, buddy. All right, he's looking for it to pull back. Looking like he's going to get left behind, though. We'll see. Hey, okay. If you want to buy me an account at the start of the year, I will name it after you, and I will do exactly what you tell me to do on it. We'll call it the Pure Tone. Yeah, it'll be exciting. It'll be the first time. I've made the offer to a lot of people, but then usually they either go silent or they're like, well, no. They're like, I'm broke. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just running my mouth. I don't have any money to buy you an account. So yes, I'm well aware of the fact that, like, when the price was right here, I was talking about, well, I'm not going to go long here. That seems like a chase. And now the price is all the way up there. Hey, chasing Sometimes chasing works. That's why it's a bad habit. Because bad habits sometimes work until they don't. Before I noticed your thumbnail, I was going to thank you, Clay. Yesterday was my first time really engaging with your stream for the duration, and the second day of my TPT evaluation that I had to lose. Some money before close to stay within the extension rule, and good job. Are you that guy again? Oh, I think you're just trolling. I think you're okay. I think you're either that guy again, back for the third time, or you're making a joke about that guy, about the thumbnail. One of those two. Either way, that's pretty clever. Even if you're the guy back for the third time, hey man, if a troll is actually being funny, like I'll give him some credit. Like I am well aware of how to explode this live stream to over 100,000 viewers. From a thumbnail perspective, all I need to do is do this in a Speedo, leopard print, and yes, I'm well aware that this channel would go over 100,000. The problem is I don't know if my wife would be okay showing the goods in a leopard print Speedo. So I am well aware, as a thumbnail expert, what it would take. Oh, okay, maybe a skid steer. I don't know, maybe. Oh, TMI. If you think that's TMI, I haven't even gotten started yet, brother. You just stick around. Looking to get in long at 270, okay? And where's your stop going to be, Cheryl? Cheryl's looking to get in long around 270, so basically right here, okay? And where's your stop at? Or where's your stop going to be? No, I appreciate you being here, Tenant Pitchers. Well played on the troll. Not necessarily troll. You know what I mean. Good job on the humor. I think a garbage truck would pull more ambitious traders. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Wait until I break out those Speedo pictures. All right. I am starting to get more bullish bias now. But man, I still have some PTSD from some of those. For some of those trades that I know some of you saw where it was still in an overall downtrend, and then I thought, okay, this is officially kind of the turnaround, and then it completely rolled all the way back over on me. Your stop is at 249.50. All right, sounds good, Cheryl. All right, we have really tightened up here a little bit. What's gold up to? All right, gold's quite volatile on the day too. Where's the ES at? ES with the bounce. All right. I have trouble trading into all the resistance. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see people being, I don't know if I want to take all these longs as we head into these resistance levels. Like, I can understand that. But yeah, so right now, getting maybe a bit of a bull flag here starting to form. Bull flag, bull pennant, whatever you want to call it. Whoa, okay, okay. Approaching from up above on the 5-minute. You can see right there approaching the 21 EMA. So is this going to be an example of a resistance now behaving as support? Potentially. Clay, look at silver. No. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to be suckered into trading silver that I've never traded before, and then I just roast my account headed into the weekend. Not going to do it. Maybe next week I'll take a look at silver, though. People keep talking about silver, so clearly it started to move all of a sudden. Are you taking any trade? I'm not in a trade. If I was in a trade, Elon Musk fan, one of these numbers would be moving if I was in a trade. So no, right now I am not in a trade. I am seeking a trade, but I am not in a trade. Silver is moving like NQ today. It's volatile and squeezy right now. Yeah. Sounds like not a good day to start to trade silver, especially when MNQ and is doing just fine. Apu, good day. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a bigger pullback. I'm tempted here. I'm tempted. I'm gonna wait for some sort of maybe like hammer or something down around this area. But who was it? Pure Tone said he was getting along at 275. I think he stopped out now. Yeah, he stopped out. Pure Tone. Good try. Good try. Glad I didn't listen. All right, coming down. Could see a long here, maybe just a stop right below the 21. But like I said, this does seem to have quite a bit of downwards pressure, so I'm trying to be a little bit more picky. Blue a 50K eval, 1K. Dude, Brian, you're a good job, man. What are you? You're at like what, 3,500 now? Payouts in that 150K account? Good job. Your ROI is doing just fine. Like I said, I'm waiting for some sort of confirmation because I don't want to just blindly buy right now because, I mean, to state the obvious, this thing is coming down pretty strong right now. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself, Apu? All right, here is a former breakout point. Little area of support right there, but like I said, right now, just throwing out a buy, a little too risky for me right now. I went short at 85. Well, come on, Leighton. Where were you here telling us you were going to get short at 85 beforehand? Come on, Leighton. You're doing us dirty. Short now. Okay. Stop 230. Stop 230? Wait, what? No, that can't be right. Short now, 230. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you're short. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm dented. Okay. You're short now at 230. Your stop is up here at 270. All right. Evan with the 40-point risk, which you basically kind of have. I mean, you don't have to do it, but that just kind of comes with it. Not crazy on a day like today. I usually don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just giving you a hard time. It is better though when people show up and give us a trade plan ahead of time. But I understand that's not always possible. What do you think of A13 Atlas? Yeah, I don't know what that is. 15-minute. Please, sir, long or short, sir? Apu? Please, sir, you're gonna have to learn how to trade for yourself. I don't mean to be mean. I do want to be honest though. If you think that trading is as easy as just showing up and asking some beautiful looking individual on a live stream like myself whether to go long or short, and then you're just gonna make a bunch of money, it doesn't quite work like that, Apu. You will need to learn how to trade, think for yourself. All right, we're approaching the pivot point now again from the upside. That dotted brown line. So maybe something there. But again, I'm totally I'm waiting for some sort of confirmation. And man, I'm glad I chose that because there would be so many longs here now that would have just, but please, sir, just one time, sir. Apu, I am being very gracious to you right now. The mere fact that I'm just telling you, hey man, you got to go study. You got to go study, Apu. Babu or Apu, not to mention, I'm a baboon, man. I'm a baboon. I don't know what I'm doing. I just close my eyes, sing a little song, think happy thoughts. Do you think just using the basic indicators such as trend line for direction and fitment? Yeah, Elon Musk fan. I am a big fan. It is my strategy. When people ask you, what's your strategy, what's your style, what concepts you use, I'm a big believer of the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm a baboon. I am not smart. I know some people have really cool sounding terminology. Yesterday somebody was telling us about gamma exposure. I mean, it sounded super cool. But yeah, for me, I just like some candlesticks, some trend lines, some moving averages, and this thing continues to just roll over. Well, I guess I was being a dent for starting to get bullish biased again. Do not make fun of me, sir. Apu, I was calling myself a baboon. I'm not calling you a baboon. I am the baboon. Which is why it's okay for me to call others baboons, because I know a baboon when I see one, because I'm the biggest baboon you'll ever meet. I thought I was going to get rich in college investing in a penny stock that, yeah, you guessed it, made stainless steel mufflers. I've yet to have anybody have a worse story than that. Usually people get roasted because they invested in some like, well, I was investing in this penny stock and they were supposed to cure cancer. Okay, well, that's at least like, that makes sense. Well, I invested in this penny stock because, oil was really expensive at the time and they discovered a whole bunch of oil. Okay, that makes sense. I invested into, a crypto company because, crypto was a new thing and they were supposed to take, okay, that makes sense. No, me, I invested into a company that made stainless steel mufflers and I thought I was going to get rich. I thought I was not going to need to use my engineering degree. Good luck beating that baboon story. I sit on my throne at the top of Mountain Baboon. I've yet to come across anybody that has a more terrible story than that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stainless steel mufflers are the future. What's the best prop firms for CFD? Well, don't trade CFD. Well, I don't know. FX Money, what country are you in? I invested in kids' water. Well, that actually makes sense. Like, hey, we care about our kids. We have a certain kind of water that helps those kids. Like, I can see that. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good point, Larry. Okay. All right. Now we're getting into potentially some tricky territory here. Not quite. But if this thing comes with some more, then this officially starts to get a little tricky. Up until now, I wouldn't call much of today tricky. It's just been a slow and steady downwards move. Yeah, sure, may be tricky if you're trying to catch bottoms, but I am super long, sir. Okay, where did you get long at, Apu? I remember 2006 when biodiesel. Yeah, that's when I was first getting in, was like 2006. I don't remember biodiesel, though. All right, quite the bounce here. Well, anybody that got long, I don't know what made you think you'd get long down there, but hey, props to you. You saw something that I didn't see. This is right now one of the hardest parts about trading, just being patient, sitting on my hands and waiting. Because, man, I want to put on some trades, but there's nothing I can work with right now. And I'm getting frustrated because if you've been here, I don't know, what, 10 minutes ago, I tried a couple trades on this movement here from the short side, but I just never got confirmation, therefore I never got filled. And now I'm happy about that because it helped me avoid losing trades. But still, I've been trying to trade. I just have not been getting any fill. So now I'm getting a little antsy. How do you know when to buy? That's part of where I'm confused at. And that's a very in-depth question, Cornelius. Like that's kind of basically you're asking, how do you trade? Like, how do you know how to become a successful trader? Like, that's essentially what you just asked. That is a very good question, but nothing that can really be answered in a couple of sentences. I invested in a penny stock that was mining gold in some country. Yeah, again, gold, that makes sense. Like, man, this company was supposed to have discovered all this gold. Okay, that's a cool, like that makes sense in my mind about how that could have suckered you in. I got suckered in by stainless steel mufflers. I mean, come on now. Pivot point confirmed. Pay attention to this guy and try to learn. Well, thank you. What engineering degree do you have? No, I have not worked in engineering since 2008 or 9. And I am a welding engineer. Fun fact about welding engineering, or at least this was the time when I got into it. There are 2 schools in the entire country that offered it. Ferris State in Michigan, and then Ohio State. I went to Ohio State. And they were like, because you take a survey class where they explain all the different engineering, and they're like, all right, next one we know none of you have heard of. But unlike mechanical or electrical engineering, where you'll have 150, 200 people in your class, you're going to have about 30 to 40 people in your class. And if you maximize the job interviews, you'll graduate with multiple job offers. I was like, hey, I don't want to spend all this money on this education and not be able to have a job when I get out. So I'll take the one with lots of job offers. And they delivered. In fact, it was one of the worst situations of my life. I did an internship in Kansas City my junior year. And then at the end of that summer, they gave me a job offer. And this was back in 2005. And the job offer was like, I think it was $52,000 a year. And I'm like, 52. And again, this was like over 20 years ago. So I realize inflation now, 52,000 is probably like, that's it, dude. But like 20 years ago, 52,000 bucks. I'm like, okay. But then I had to go through my whole senior year. So my whole senior year, I'm sitting there like, what am I in class for? I already got a company that wants to pay me $52,000 a year. Oh man, senior year was rough. It was hard. Like, talk about incentive levels gone. Big Rapids is so nice. Well, I mean, my wife's family's in Grand Rapids, so. Oh, you mean, is that where Ferris State is? In Big Rapids? Is that why you say that about? Bloody market, very slow, sir. Why are you yelling, Apu? Apu, calm down. I think Apu, all right. I think he might be a troll at this point. Are you that one dude? Are you back for the 3rd time, Apu? Let's see. When did he create his channel? Oh, all right. Back in March of 21. Okay. I'm a civil engineer, but want to get to your level to trade from home instead of. How do I know when to switch? When the numbers made sense from a budget standpoint. Adjust for inflation, that is $100K salary in 2025. Maybe, Jim. But given you're the source, I never know when you're being serious and when you're trolling. I don't know what that means, man. Apu, dude. This would be a day where if you're calling today slow, you're either trolling or you're a total newbie that should not be trading at all. Those are your 2 things. Anybody, and don't believe me, go ask any futures trader. Be like, hey, has today been a slow day? No. I taught myself trading, which was a terrible decision, which is why before I got into real estate investing, I invested just under $5,000 into like real estate stuff, which was one of my greatest investments. I've gotten a good ROI on that $5,000 real estate education. Because real estate, you don't want to joke around. Like real estate, like here, okay, it's a prop account. You do something stupid, it's a couple $100. But like real estate investing, man, you do something stupid, it could be 6 digits. I do not trade. Day trading stocks is pure and utter garbage compared to day trading futures in a prop account. Day trading stocks mathematically makes 0 sense. After the invention of micro futures and then prop accounts, day trading stocks, there's just no reason for it. There really isn't. All right, Apu. Man, do you just do your thing? It sounds like you got yourself a good strategy. So, man, just follow your strategy. You know your strategy better than I do, man. Just crush it. Hey, Mrs. Eugene. 2 days the Xmas day. What do you mean by that? How many rentals do I have? I don't do rentals. I do something called seller financing. Some states call it contract for deed. Other states call it land contracts. It's like a rent-to-own type thing. But yeah, no. Then my favorite thing right now is I like to just be the debt holder. Like I like to loan out and then just sit there and so you don't make as much percentage wise, but it's like no work. You just make loans and then you just own the debt. I like to own the debt. So that is my favorite way to go about real estate. Like, so in real estate, you know, like maybe like a hard money lender, something like that. So yeah, the house flipper, ultimately they're going to make, if they do their job right, more, but the hard money lender is just sitting there doing nothing and then, you know, getting, you know, anywhere from 8 to 12%, maybe more. What's your day trader? Do you have any test accounts in reserve? Are you doing the racehorse model, day trader? I think that called owner carry loan. All right, I've never heard it. I've never heard that term for it, Warren. But yeah, sounds like the same general idea. What do you think about people trading options and posting plus 100K daily? Like every day they're making $100,000? Is that what you're saying? Maybe, Mrs. Eugene, maybe. Right now, we're trying to build a house, so my personal finance equation is a little gray. No, not yet. All right. Well, I would say that. I would say get some more Take Profit Trader accounts passed. And then just have them in storage. And then I don't know. I've only ever used Take Profit Trader, but Lucid. I know we have some trusted people here. So right here, they've been pretty popular. Again, if you go with Lucid, Code Clay, a lot of people I don't. A lot of you. It depends on what you want. Once you come over here, there's so many different rules and considerations and this and this and this. It just gets a little bit more fuzzy. So I'm just saying I know there's some members that have been using Lucid and like them, but that doesn't mean you'll like them because maybe they're putting more emphasis on one rule compared to something else. So that is just why at the end of the day, I say for the beginners, Take Profit Trader. Very, very clean set of rules, very easy to understand. Again, that doesn't make any of these ones over here scams or bad per se, but I would argue bad for a beginner because again, when you have all those other rules, it can get very overwhelming for a beginner prop firm trader. But yeah, I would still say that I'd pass some more test accounts with Take Profit Trader just to have them in storage because you don't have to pay any extra money for those accounts. That's the nice thing about Take Profit Trader. Once you pass an account, there are no more monthly fees. You don't have to, you know, pay to keep them active. You can just let them sit there. Maybe day trader, but I've heard some. Again, it's just about the rules. Like some people would say, no, I don't like trade day because of this, that, and the other. And it's like, okay, well, maybe doesn't pertain to you. So for example, some prop firms have scalping rules. I would never want to go with a prop firm because I am a scalper. Like I want to be able to get in and out of things very quickly. Take Profit Trader, because of their clean set of rules, that means no scalping rule. Now to somebody else, they're like, well, I don't care about that rule, Clay, because I'm not a scalper. Like I don't mind holding. In fact, I prefer to hold at least an hour every trade. Okay, well then for you, you may like that prop firm. Agreed. Take Profit Trader is the better choice, and I've tried several. Yeah. They have a good situation, good setup. Good job, Brian. Congrats. I flip and build new construction, and I own a cabinet business. I use private money and hard money from time to time when the bank. Yeah, exactly, Preston. So you're going to make more than, if you do your job right, you'll make more than the hard money lenders. But at this point in my life, like I'm just, I'm just trying to live stream, man. I'm just trying to live stream, make fun of people, have people make fun of me, goof around. Like, I don't want to get out there and have to actually flip a house anymore. I never got payouts until TPT. Racehorse model is, yeah, racehorse model. I don't want to say I invented the wheel, but I think it makes sense. You know the answer to that, Jack. I know you know the answer to that. I woke up at 11 a.m. and bought a put at the bottom. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hey, Versace, where have you been? Haven't seen you in a while. I gotta say, behind the scenes here, I am really not liking all the new stuff YouTube's done with the back into the live streaming. Like, I used to have a timer so I could see how long the live stream was going. I used to be able to see the likes. Now I can't even see the likes. Okay, we're at 137 likes right now. Okay, I get, but then, yeah, I don't know. I guess just have to get used to it. But yeah, I'd like to get at least up. Can we at least get up to 150 likes? So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if we got 13 of you out there, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. How do you choose strike prices? I am not day trading options here. This is futures. That is actually that proves the point of why day trading options are just such a waste of time. Because as you know, for the many of you here that trade futures, you know that we're not having to sit there and choose a strike price. Well, which strike? No, we just trade, man. But no, I'm not day trading options here, so I don't have to care about theta. There's no theta. I don't have to care about what strike price to choose. I like you too, Maddie Futures. You beautiful dirty rat. Okay, maybe. Okay, this was kind of a former breakdown area. So maybe 320 might kind of sort of be an area of resistance. Let's see. So it's literally just up or down. You're going to have to define its. So what is it? The price? What is Bapu? You mean Apu? Oops, I didn't want to do that. What? All right, looking for maybe a short up around that yellow line. But I want to see some sort of confirmation that it actually wants to be weak. Yeah, I heard gold's moving pretty good today. But the thing is, MNQ, NQ, they're well, I think today's been a little too crazy to trade NQ. I know, I'm a hypocrite. Those are some NQ trades. These are my MNQ, but no strike price, so you don't have to guess how far. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yes, correct. Exactly. There's no, it's very clean cut compared to options. Futures, that's what you trade. And then that's it. So, yes, exactly right. Yep. Do you think prop firms also lose money? Yeah, there's been some prop firms that have gone out of business because they have an unsustainable business model. Trading NQ. Yeah, really, this morning was pretty crazy. But I mean, it started off not too wild. And then it definitely got wild during all of this. And I started the live stream, I think, right here, and was a baboon and just, yeah, I don't even want to think about it. But yeah, this afternoon, it's definitely picked up pace quite a bit. Am I the only one who has lost 15 accounts in a row after making it close to passing a lot of those accounts? Probably not, no. I mean, that 50, yeah, you're probably in a bit of a mental tough spot right now, John, but at the end of the day, 15 accounts is still not a whole lot of accounts, all things considered. But yeah, I can understand you're probably quite frustrated right now. Have you ever went down the thought of what if most traders went to props and there was no volatility in the futures market? Well, I mean, the majority of the volume and such in the futures market is not retail trading. So I don't know if it would really matter that much. I am in the red, but my pro account is still alive. All right, Cheryl. So if I pass my exam on take profit, they refund my when you qualify for a payout, Warren, upon your first payout is when they will refund that back to you. Took 7 to finally pass one. Yeah, again, I am all for people being frustrated and irritated if you blow an account. That's cool. That tells me you're serious. A red flag would be you're just blowing accounts. You're not learning anything from it. You think it's funny. That would be a red flag. That's not good. But if you are upset, annoyed, frustrated whenever you blow an account, that is good. My point is don't be excessive in it. Because, and I don't want to sound like an old man, but I'm going to sound like an old man. You kids don't know how good you have it. Let me just show you this real quick. I like to do this just to put things in perspective. Okay. Right here, if you look closely, you'll see a $4,500 loss. So, and this is when I back in the options days, when I traded with my own money. $4,500. So keep that number in mind. And then let's look here. So for 25K, you could buy an account for $105. So the cost of a prop account, $105. So let's think about in one trade, again, one trade, I lost $4,500. What happens is, how many prop firms is that? Well, let's divide that by 105. So think about that. In one trade before, I blew 42 accounts. 42 accounts in one trade before. So yes, I get it. Be upset. Man, I've roasted like 15, 20 accounts. Dude, I've roasted 42 accounts before in one trade. So that is the power of prop firms. Your risk is so much more mitigated because at the end of the day, the risk out of your pocket is only what you buy the account, is only what you pay for the account. Whereas if you're using your own funds, like I was doing, if you take a $4,500 loss, that is $4,500 out of your pocket. That is the consequence. But the consequence at a prop firm is, okay, you lose the account. But does that mean you lost $4,500? No, it just means that you lost whatever you bought the account for. Correct, Warren. Yeah, once you pass, that's another thing about Take Profit Trader that's different than other prop firms. Is once you pass and get your pro account, this goes away. There is no more monthly fee, which is why I always say you can take as long as you want to pass. What does it take to pass? Got to show that you can make $3,000, but also got to manage risk. Don't lose $2,000. But you can take as long as you want. But I say aim to pass within 1 month. That way, that fee goes away, and then you're all in risk because, again, your risk is ultimately only what you paid for the account is only $119. And then with the current deal, code Clay, not only do you get 30% off, and then the activation fee, which is normally $130, is $0, but also on your first payout, they will refund you back that amount. So let's say you qualify for a payout and your payout's $500. They'll send you $500 plus $119. So that is the current deal with code Clay. But what I'm actually trying to get at is, it's okay. If you roast accounts, be upset about it. Just don't be too upset about it because it could be worse. You could be having to take trades like I did and make when a dumb decision, cost me $4,500, right? the equivalent of 42 prop accounts. So just keep things into perspective. But you have to pay $500 to go pro, right? No. I don't know who you're talking about. On Take Profit Trader, no, you don't have to go. You don't have to pay. There is no activation fee. A lot of prop firms, yeah, you'll pass the test, and then you have to activate your next account, and then they have an activation fee. Again, Take Profit Trader does have that also. Theirs is $130 activation, but again, Code Clay, one of the parts of it is that activation fee is $0. What is the main cause of traders blowing account? Not managing risk. I got charged $130. Well, if you use Code Clay, then during the checkout process in the credits, there is an area for you to select a credit for the $130. Yep. And if there was no credit, then you'd want to reach out to them, and then they would add that credit in. All right, let's see what we want to do. I don't know. Maybe some sort of breakouts come in. No, once you go through that, when you activate your pro account, down in the credits, there's an area during the checkout process that says credits. You should have a credit there. You would click the credit, which makes it $0. Now, if there was no credit, then yeah, that's where you'd want to reach out to them and say, hey, I used the promo. I need my credit. Clay, do you have VWAP set to session? I don't know. Where's VWAP? It's probably up here, right? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Those are my VWAP settings. Five minutes actually pretty interesting. We have, the bull pennant. We have the top part here. And then if we just use the 21 EMA, that green line as kind of the bottom trend line. So if we do something like that, and then something like that. Nice little bull pennant here is formed. So if you believe in the bull pennant, if you like bull pennants, maybe keep an eye on it. Do you take advantage of futures margin? No, Bob the Builder. There is no, that's the point of prop firms. You don't have to worry about any of that margin nonsense. The math is very straightforward. For $119, it gets you 50K in purchasing power. What does this 50K get you? It gets you up to 6 NQ contracts in a trade or up to 60 micros. So it's very straightforward. And that's not per day, that's per trade. So because there's no pattern day trend rule in futures, you can make as many trades as you want. But per trade, you could have up to 6 of the very volatile contracts, such as NQ, or of the less one, the micros, you could have up to 60. All right, watching to see. I'm interested in a potential break of this trend line right here. This looks kind of spicy. So got to be patient though. Don't want to rush into anything. Now I'm going to tempt myself with a short. Look at this trend line. That thing's pretty clean. Whoo. Is that the short right there? I'm gonna stick bullish for now, but that's a pretty spicy trend line right there. What kind of food do I like? The type that doesn't make me have to wake up at 3 a.m. and sit on the toilet. I mean, Greg, you can reach out to them. If you pay the 130, they'll probably I would imagine they'll refund that back to you. I'm going to try a long right there. We're going to get long at the green line. Plus 600. Good job, Brian. I'm looking to get long at the green line. That green line will turn blue if I'm able to get filled. Man, it's been kind of a live stream. I mean, I've still had, I think, what, 4 trades maybe on the live stream? But a lot of this trying and it won't fill me. Okay, maybe it's going to fill me here. There we go. I'm in. And it filled me and then came right back down. So that's always enjoyable, but let's see. Put my stop down there. Not looking so good for me, though. We'll see if the two... Oh! All right, I don't know how it did. No, I'm about to get stopped out. All right, that one didn't work. What do you think? What is the main reason why most of the traders in the market lose money? Is it because of technical knowledge? Yeah, second. They don't know how to control the voices. Yeah, technical knowledge, very little. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say it's like easy to understand candlesticks and moving averages and support and resistance levels, but it's not anywhere close to rocket science. So like just because you can read a chart does not mean that you're going to have success. Just because you know all 487 of the candlestick patterns out there does not mean you'll have any success, because you got to be able to deal with the voices. That's the true key to trading, is dealing with the voices, because we all have voices in our head. It's just a matter of, have you ever met the voices? And trading is one of the few things that I'm aware of in life that will introduce you to the voices that live in your head. Are you kidding me? You dirty rat. Yeah, so I basically stopped out at the bottom, huh? Oh, that's great. That's great. Thanks. What's for dinner? I don't know. I can't afford dinner after that trade. Rocks. Man, I despise when that happens. Goodness. I think I was the bottom there. I think that was. Has anybody ever been there? Give me a 5. Has anybody ever had a trade like that where you literally, your stop out is like the exact bottom or top of the move and then it goes in your favor? Anybody ever been? Like, I'm not alone right now, am I? Like, has anybody else ever had that happen to them, or is it just me? All right, good. Glad that I'm not alone. Well, just so you know, it does happen to, well, I don't know if it happens to everybody, but I have a sneaky suspicion it happens to many. I will say, to be fair, I don't want to be overly dramatic. Yesterday, I had several stop outs where had I not stopped out, I would have cooked the account. The account would have been roasted. But the account yesterday, if you watch yesterday's live stream, it was rough. It was a rough live stream, but I actually was, it was still overall a green day. But had I not honored the stops yesterday in a couple of those trades, I would have been it would have been game over for that account. So, but today is one of these where, yeah, it makes a stop loss look like an absolute joke. Like, those are the trades that make me not even want to use stop losses. But I will say, yesterday's live stream to keep it as objective as possible. There is a couple where, man, this stopping out was the smartest thing I could have done. So often my take profit touches and does not fill and goes against me. I mean, we all, again, I'm including myself in this. We all have to be careful of confirmation bias, right? Confirmation bias is a very real thing. We have a bias. The markets are out to get me, for example. Anytime something happens that appears to confirm that the markets are out to get me, see? But then anytime like where we kind of like are in a perfect place at the right time, well, we'd ignore that because that's not confirming my bias that the market's out to get me. So I understand the feeling. Some of you are like, man, it always happens to me. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That is the epitome of a confirmation bias. I'm also aware that I don't think you mean that word literally, but friendly reminder, be aware of the confirmation bias. Are you using TradingView still? This is Take Profit Trader. I'm sorry. Yes, Take Profit Trader is the prop firm, but I'm using Tradovate. So all the way it works is just very quickly, you'll select the purchasing power you want, and then they'll say, well, what platform do you want to use? The platform I'm using is Tradovate. I don't know. I'm just trying to laugh at myself, but that is very frustrating. Again, if you're just logging on, I bought the pullback here-ish. My stop, I think I got stopped out at that low right there. Yeah, because I tried to hide down beneath the 21, down below that low right there, and it still came down, got me, and then, so right now, Yes, Jack. $6 from passing. All right, well, don't think about the $6, man. Just trade. Don't just trade. You got it. Hey, Clay, decent day so far. Yeah, good day. Okay, quick story for you, Old Wolf Forge. Yesterday, I was doing something with my kids, and I was trying to explain a name thing, and basically, I was trying to explain what an alias is. Like, well, that's not that person's name. That's just their online name. And my daughter, Doc, goes, oh, like Old Wolf Forge? And I'm like, yeah, exactly. Old Wolf Forge is not his name. That's his alias. That's his online name. So I'm like, oh man, next time I see him, I'll have to tell him that story. And here you are. So yeah. My daughter Dot, she loves, like, just the thought of, like, she likes to watch the show that Old Wolf Forge was on. Why can't I think of the name of it all of a sudden? Forged in Fire. She loves just the steelwork. She loves, like, the knives. She just likes making that sort of stuff. And then Old Wolf Forge here, he was on. He's our reality show star. Old Wolf Forge was a winner of Forged in Fire. Old Wolf was my call sign in the military, and it stuck. Cool. But anyway, so yeah, she apparently, Old Wolf Forge is what she remembers now. Clay, do you have a name on CB radio? Yeah, Big Sexy. Yeah, yep. She definitely doesn't mind getting her hands dirty. There are many great female bladesmiths. Cool. I appreciate that. I'll let her know. I've spoke to you on there. Oh yeah, have you? Yeah. Jim is on CB radio. His is Soy Boy Lotion. That's his call sign on CB radio. Soy Boy Lotion. Cheryl sharpens her own knives. Cool. All right, we're kind of just in wait and see mode right now. I'm trying not to just continue to get irritated about getting stopped out at the bottom of that move right before it came up, but So I'm not trying to force something in to try to get it back. Trying to be patient. Trying to be patient. So 300, it's not a clean area of resistance, but 300 is definitely got the track record here of presenting some problems. Obviously, rejected the price there. Some fake breakouts there. Then went right back to rejecting it directly. I suppose a small literature miniature fake breakout right there. So 300 is not clean. Like, even if the price breaks above there, then it's like, okay, I don't know. Is this the fake break? 2 accounts got beat up today. Not very good risk management, the 500 account. Good job, Rob. I've mentioned this a few times already, but today is one of those days where I think if you say I have not roasted, I have not blown any of my prop accounts, I think you're in the minority. Again, that's pure speculation, but if I were a betting man, that's what I would say about today. I think more prop traders than not lost at least one account today. Well, if you go with Trader, you can always watch this. If you want to go with Tradeovate, this shows you how to set things up. Again, I'm not saying that this is how you have to do it, but this is how I have mine set up. Once again, all right, I'm going to throw a buy right there. Going to try to catch a breakout. This might be a dented trade. I don't know. We'll see. Any thought? Whoa, what in the, huh? All right, I'm out. What was that? What just happened? What was that? Why? Huh? You're short? You're cooked then, Neil. You're cooked. See you later. Oh my, I turned my back for 2 seconds and then I think in the green, right? Yeah, I was in the green. What do you mean you're good? Neil's living under a bridge right now. What was I even talking about? I think that was the first. I looked to read a message. I looked back and I was just in the green. And I panicked. I panicked out. Okay, yeah, I don't remember where I was at before that trade. But I don't think it was that. Oh, man. Wow. See? For everybody that's always like, again, remember, I was talking about confirmation buys. Oh, the market's always out to get me. Not right there, it wasn't. Man, the market totally hooked me up. Man, what do we know, though? So that's a tweet right there. That's some sort of tweet or that's a news candle. Once again, as we were mentioning earlier, do we know what the news is right now? No. But do we know that there was news? Yes. And do we know what the market thinks about this news? Yes. And ultimately, at the end of the day, as traders, that's all we care about. Hey, Force Fed, where have you been? What in the world is your problem, Force Fed? You used to be here all the time. Then I guess you got too cool for us. Great to see you, sir. Stop it, Neil. Stop with that nonsense talk. Don't make me put you in timeout, Neil. Stop. Oracle had news? Now, it could have just been something as simple as a big buyer showed up and other people noticed a big buyer showed up and they're like, oh, really? You want to buy? We're going to make you pay higher than what you actually want to pay. Let's move our orders up. News, Oracle. There have been no delays to any site required. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Alan. That seems a bit sketchy. I don't know why that would create that sort of movement. I'm Larry. I'm Larry. And to be fair to you, Alan, I realize you're not saying that that is why, but that seems. At the end of the day, though, that's why I love charts. We don't really care. Do you actually need to know what the news is? No. You need to know that there is news and what the market thinks about the news. So apparently the market likes whatever the news is. There you go, Eric. That makes sense. Agreed, Alan. Agreed. Uh-oh, Neil. I hope you got a stop loss in, boy. I think right now Neil's in, I'm going to just average up or this account is roasted territory. That's my guess on Neil. He's saying I'm just going to keep adding until I max out the account. And then at that point, I either get back into the green or the account's roasted. That's my guess. Wow. That was, what was I even talking about? I read somebody's comment, I was talking, and I glanced back, and it was just a big green candle in my face. I didn't even see it happen. Made life-changing money today. 25K on the fall and 6K on the reversal. Congratulations. Good job. That's awesome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Neil. Neil's cooked, man. That's all right, Neil. I know it's a prop account. I'm glad to know that it's just going to be a prop account that gets cooked here. You're not even close to being cooked. Okay, well then, I thought you said you were short. So, okay, maybe you're short 1 MNQ. Okay, yeah. Neil, I don't understand Neil's strategy at all. He was supposedly short before. I don't know. Where did you get short, Neil? Where did you get short? Let's try to break this down here. I literally had minus 500 in my bank account first day on my funded. Well, good. I'm glad that all worked out for you. Marcia, good job. At 309. So and then and then you're gonna add where? I just added. Okay, are you gonna add again? If it keeps going against you? Your average is 40. Yeah, or if it goes against you more, are you gonna keep adding, Neil? Okay, so where's your stop at now? Over the high there? I'm guessing, Neil. No, where's your stop? Is it over the? Okay, guys, just tell me where's your stop at then. If you're done adding, where's your stop? Above the trend line. Okay, well, what number is that? What number? I've been long since 180. I've been long since 118. Right there. I got long right there. 15 NQ long. Roughly 75, roughly 74. Roger that. So on the 5-minute right now, we are kind of sort of doing battle with the purple line. Kind of messy now. Purple line being the 50-period moving average. Next key level that you got to think a lot of people are going to be curious about is the VWAP right up there, which sits at about 390. So we still have a ways to go before it gets up there. But I can see that being an area that maybe some people are going to be curious about. Trader, just next time show up and tell us ahead of time. Things are way better when people show up ahead of time, not show up afterwards. And maybe that's true, but I don't know. Did you try to catch the bottom 40 times before that and you finally just caught it and now this is the screenshot you're going to send us? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't live yet. I want live here. I want live here. So yeah, I was definitely live. For sure, I was live. Next time, just let us know ahead of time. That's all. Again, that's fine. Just show us. Just tell us next time ahead of time. It's way better when people give us trade plans ahead of time. That's all I'm saying. All right. Kind of interesting to pull back down to this area here. We'll see. Your target is 240. All right. Man, I've had 2 this week. 2, I think. Or maybe one of the last. Anyways, I truly cannot ever claim, oh, the market's out to get me. I think it was earlier this week. I got into a trade, and I'm not exaggerating at all. As soon as I got in, there was like a flash crash to the downside, and I was up, I want to say like 30 points instantly. And then this one. Now, it wasn't immediately after, but I don't know, was it within like 10 seconds after I got in? Boom, it went up. I cannot claim, oh, the market makers are out to get me. No, that would be the epitome of a confirmation bias after how this week's been going with some of those. He does. You, sir, are very welcome to my shop. Oh, what do you sell at your shop? If you sell soy milk, I know a guy that'll be interested. Do you sell soy products there? If so, I got a guy. I sell, oh, okay. I was hoping it would be soy because I know a guy. He'd probably buy all your inventory. All right, here we go. Let's see how it wants to behave here. Good. I wanted to see it more so come down towards the green line there. And it got close, but not quite close enough. I mean, not really. I see what Neil's saying. It wasn't risky. It sounds like at most he would have had 4 MNQ. And it sounds like Neil did his macro risk management. So macro-wise, he knew that even if he was wrong, he would have been okay. Are you with Apex also? Yes, Jaboni. I do have a code with Apex. Code same as you see up there, code Clay. Thank you for asking, Jaboni. Jaboni's been with us since basically the start. I don't know about the start, but he's one of the original OGs on the live stream. All right, I think I got to try a long here. I'm going to try. If it comes back up here. See if we can get the bounce off of the EMA. If that red line turns blue, that means I am filled. Let's see. And I am... Oh, was close to getting in. And looking to get long at the red line. You think this is a short? Oh, no, crap. Yeah, wait, no. Wait. Was that a short? Did I put in the wrong? Now I'm all up. Hey, wait. Yeah, that line should have been green, huh? Thank you, fellas. Thank you. Good eye. Okay, that... Whoops. Okay. All right, let me reassess. I still like the setup here. I'll try a buy now if it wants to come down there. I missed my original, but let's see if it can come down and get me long. Okay, I'm in long now. See if it wants to come back up. Come on. I'm not liking this action here. You're not even going to give me that? All right, out there. Didn't really like that a lot. I'm going to reassess here. Maybe it's just fine. But the reason why is I kind of lost, not kind of, I did. I lost track of the 5 minute. Look at right where we're at in the 5 minute. It's like doing battle with the 5 minute 50 right now. Again, that doesn't mean that it's guaranteed to get smacked back down. But personally, I'm not going to be shocked if the price all of a sudden gets smacked back down. So shame on me for getting too laser focused on the 2 minute. But that has me very worried right now. Once more, I'm not saying that the price will for sure get smacked back down off of that moving average. I'm just saying I could see that happening. So that's where, yeah, that was bad trade for me. I lost track of the 5 minute. So yeah, if this thing comes back down and even breaks these lows, I'm not, like I said, I will not be like, man, where did that come from? First 1 to 2 minutes of the candle always does a... Well, you got to be careful with words like always, Marcia. Those are very strong terms. Always, never, every, all. So no, I'll respectfully disagree that the first 1 or 2 minutes of the candle always does a false move. I really like the setup though. This is a beautiful 2 minute. Look at these candles, but it's that dirty dog 5 minute that's got me all hesitant. All right, well fair enough. Fair enough. There is a massive difference between always and mostly. So okay, thank you for the clarification. For your point, no, fair enough. In your experience, I could maybe it does mostly happen, but there we go. Hey, yeah, all right, Neil, are you doing that on purpose? Are you typing the like that on purpose? I just out of curiosity, if you are, that's, I mean, whatever. But like now I'm actually curious because you've done that about 10 times now. And me and Greg are wondering. You're funny. I like you. My first time. Well, oh, cool. For some reason, I thought you'd been here before, Marcia. But, well, welcome to the live stream. Glad you're enjoying. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, is that like a calling card or is that, yeah. All right. That's disappointing. That's just where, hey, Clay, what is a clean setup? This is not a clean setup because of that 5 minute. Sometimes you get setups that are like, but this is a good example of what a unclean setup would look like. It's so close. It's so nice. But then the 5 minute and that 50 period moving average, it just made it for me to maybe you're looking at different things. And for you, you looked at all this and was like, what are you talking about, Clay? This is a totally clean setup for me. But for me, so close, yet not quite there. Well, what made it not quite there, Clay? Well, we have a good example of that, the 5 minute. If it bounces down, it will be off the Roth VWAP. All right. Thank you for using the word if. I appreciate that instead of saying it will bounce down. In fact, had he said it will bounce down, then we would know that it's going up. But I appreciate the word if being used. Mr. Clay, are we going to close our eyes and go long or short this time? Whatever you tell me, James. Roth? I've never heard of the Roth VWAP. The Roth VWAP? Is that a thing? Has anybody heard of the Roth? The Ruth? The Ruth VWAP? I think of Babe Ruth when I see that. Hey, we are 27 likes away from that nice milestone of 200 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, I would appreciate it. I know I understand it doesn't seem like it probably does a lot, but really it does help out quite a bit. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way and you haven't hit that like button, please consider doing so. It helps. Okay, Jack, do I have to put you in the drunk tank again? Yesterday, about 24 hours from now, you started to get a little where it was coming across like maybe you're boozing it up. Now you all right, Jack? You okay, man? It is beer 30. Yeah, I don't know. That might be the case for Jack. I don't know. Yeah, just sloppy. Sloppy Joe for me on the 5-minute. This is just raining in my parade. Is this a short? Is this now the breakout of that level? I don't know. Just mess. Just a mess. Not clean, not clear for me. Although that is kind of juicy. 350 looks actually pretty good. All right, I'm going to watch 350. Maybe an upside break point there. Is there any slippage problems in Tradeovate? Well, slippage isn't really a platform thing. That's more so just the market. You will get slippage in Tradeovate or any other platform when moves like this happen. Like if you were short and something like this happens where literally in 2 minutes it moves 65 points, you're going to have some slippage. No matter what platform you're using. All right, have a good one, Zach. And thank you earlier, Zach, for letting me know about that one order that I put in backwards. All right, Crazy Chris is short at 328. Where's 328 at? All right, he's basically short right now. His target's 200. Wait, huh? Oh, okay, I guess, yeah, all right. So the lows, but it's been such a volatile day that, yeah, multiple 100 points could make, okay. And his stop is what? I'm guessing over the high. So I'm guessing 371 is over that high. Let's see. Nope, not quite. He's all the way over this high, I would imagine. Okay, and then his stop is above that high. Okay. All right, Chris. I appreciate it, man. Nothing but respect. Even if you're wrong and you get stopped out, I have nothing but respect for you. You had the courage to give a trade plan ahead of time. That's good stuff there. If anything, I'm thinking long right now. Chris is thinking short. But he's actually put his money where his mouth is. I'm right now still trying to see if I truly believe as much as I'm saying right now. That does look kind of spicy, though. That looks spicy to me. A break right up through there. Long to 9. Patrick, do whatever you want, but on a day like today, 2 points seems like guarantee you're stopped out. Like a 2-point stop on a day like today seems like a guarantee stop out. But again, hey, you do your thing. I'm just talking out loud. I'm a baboon, remember? So this is a baboon talking to you. But from a baboon's point of view, man, a 2-point stop on a day like this seems a bit tight. Even 6 points seems kind of tight on a day like today, but I am a baboon. What is the difference between a baboon and a buffoon? They're cousins. Six points makes me feel a little bit better. But 6 points even still feels kind of tight. Hey, same to you, stock dads. Or stock's dad. Yeah, not dad's dad. Same to you. ATR average makes sense to me right now. All right. Okay. It's way better than 2 points. I'll say that. We'll find the common ground that 2 points is just way too tight. So there we go. We found some common ground. Always enjoyable to do that. One is less educated. Don't ask me which one. I don't know, which means that it's probably the one I am. Yeah, printed. No. Abby, come here. We have a deep question right now.
Oh boy.
What is the difference between a baboon and a buffoon?
Isn't a baboon like an ape, and a buffoon is someone that's a fool?
I mean, I guess that is technically the difference. A baboon is literally an animal. A buffoon is just a word to call somebody, what'd you say?
Who's being like ridiculous?
Ridiculous, yeah. Being a fool. Okay. I guess it wasn't actually that deep of a question, folks. Sorry.
What are they all saying?
These are all a bunch of baboons here, so I don't know. I don't know. It's getting complicated. All right, well, there we go. One rips off your arm. A buffoon. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, one what does rip off your arm. Oh, come on. We're at 189 likes. Come on now. Surely we got 11 more out there somewhere. We met with that. Okay, now I'm cooking some more new live stream ideas. Maybe that'll be a new segment of the live stream. Once a day, we have to bring up my wife and ask her a deep philosophical question like that, and then get the answer from her. Okay, maybe that'll be. What are we gonna call this segment? My wife's name is Abby. So Abby's astonishment. Abby's It would be way easier if her name starts with a P, because then we can do something about philosophy. But anyways, all right, I'm gonna consider it. If you can think of a name for the segment. I thought that was your eldest daughter. No, that was my wife. Dear Abby. Okay. Dear Abby. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I can see that. Abby Insights. Dear Abby does make sense, because if it's like some sort of question, it's like, Dear Abby. And then okay. All right. Deep Thoughts by Abby. Okay. Lessons for Buffoons. Yeah. All right. We're going to have to cook on it some more. Ask Abby. Okay, that's not terrible. That might be even more cooking, because we got the 2 A's there. All right, I'm thinking about maybe about answers from Abby. Okay. Abby knows. This seems kind of sketchy. I'm going to just go with 2. This seems like a sketchy buy, but I'm in. So if this explodes up, I'll be complaining that I only did 2. If it comes back down, I'll be very grateful that I only did 2. But let's see if we can capture some sort of break here. Put my first target up there. We'll go for 10 points on that first target. Come on. Push. Push. Analysis by Abby. Do you only trade micros? No. This is the same account. These are my NQ trades on the day. These are my MNQ trades on the day. Come on, push up there, you dirty. All right, I don't know if the market wants to be called names right now. All right, I'm starting to lose confidence in it a little bit. Come on. All right, took that one out. I don't know now. I'm losing faith. Now, if I'm wrong to have lost faith, hey, I still have one to enjoy the ride. But I don't like how it's putzing around. Wait, yeah, she was just here. She helped us answer a question. I like Ask Abby. I do too. That does seem good. Okay, Greg also likes Ask Abby. Okay, doggone. All right, well, let's try to follow it up with a stop now. So as this goes, I'll move my stop loss up. Assuming it continues to go. This will be a green trade though now. But let's see how big of a green trade, because let's see how big this wants to maybe break out. Keep pushing up. I scalped a few cents. Yeah, I obviously I got a little nervous. But again, I still kept one just in case I was wrong. And I'm about to get stopped out. I'm stopped out. All right, well, we tried. We tried. My sister is named Abby, and I would never ask her anything. Oh, come on now. Dear Abby died. Oh, wait. Dear Abby is actually a thing? Abby's counsel? No. Appearance by Ab? No. And technically, just because it's EY. EY is how my wife spells her name. ABBEY. But to be fair to everybody, there are like 48 different ways you can spell Abby. So there's only one way you can spell my name. You spell it like this. This is how you spell my name. Right there, boy. You understand that? That's how you spell my name. Come on, only 2 people laughed. Come on. All right, Stock Dad and Charlie, I like you guys. At least you have a sense of humor. Everybody else is too busy pulling a stick out of it. Never mind. Loosen up, people. It's Friday. All right, Pure Tone. I can't wait till after the new year when you buy me that account. Your wife or her mother will know Dear Abby. Yeah, probably her mother then. The 13th and no Jason on the chats. I'm not sure what. Oh my! All right. Well, I played that right. Oh, of course I could have played a little bit better, but I was skeptical, so I scaled out. I left one in just in case, and no, that turned out to be just a dirty dog fake breakout there, but still escaped green. Clay, when are you buying? By the way, Jim, we agreed that a certain somebody was going to take care of the tip, Jim. And the guy that paid the tip, his name was not Jim. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, I think Ask Abby is one. I think that'll be the new segment. Ask Abby. Man, what a nasty fake breakout. All right. Yikes. If anything, I hope that shows that you don't have to be perfect. I thought that was a breakout. It wasn't really a breakout, but I still did walk away with a little bit of profit. Not a lot, but like, just don't think that you have to be perfect to make money as a trader. You don't have to be perfect. Abby answers. Okay. Okay, that's not terrible. That's not bad. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no. None of that stuff. No. By the way, Joy is wondering when she'll get paid for the babysitting. I didn't realize you're going to scam my 13-year-old daughter too. I mean, fine, scam me. That's fine, Jim. But now you're scamming 13-year-old girls. Like, okay. No, it's too late. It's too late. I'm kidding, Jim, by the way, on that one. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Clay has investments. Do you do stocks? Yeah. Stocks, ETFs, CEFs. CEFs are pretty interesting. CEFs. And then real estate. Hey, Sir Dantis. Is Jim an African prince? No, he's an African soy boy. All right. I think I like this right here. Check it out. Let me bring over the 5-minute. We are right here at the 21 EMA. Last time I was down here, nice bounce. Right here, a little bit of a bounce. Does it bounce again? Maybe. If so, I'm going to maybe take a swing at it. All-knowing Abby. Okay. We should all start a marketing firm. You guys, some of you got some good, you guys got some good chops. Like usually when I ask them, I'm like, all right, I'm waiting for some absolutely ridiculous, like bad ideas. I wouldn't say we got a single bad suggestion. Sure, some I like a little bit more than others, but none of them are like, well, no, that's just terrible. I think we have an income stream here for everybody. Like a marketing firm. People just show up, hey, I need this, and then I throw it to everybody, and we charge them however many people are here, divided, however much everyone wants to make. Everybody wants to make $500, so however many people here, let's multiply that by 500. I think we're cooking. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm long. See if we can get this bounced. Bounce some more. Astute Abby. Okay. We're the perfect folk. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, like that would be interesting because we could tell people you're getting a focus group from people around the world, from different age groups. Abby knows best. Abby does dense. We're the perfect. Abby want. Oh, come on. Be nice. Come on. Get above that blue line. Oh, I meant a little bit more than that. I am long. Blue line is my entry. I'll take that scoop. I got a little nervousness in me though. I'll admit I'm trying a little scared. I'm looking at the time. I'm like looking at my green. This is the problem with trading P&L. It's like, man, this is a nice little solid day. I had 5 MNQs. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to start to anagrams by Abby. Okay. She could be wise, but crabby. Crabby Abby. No, I don't think Crabby Abby's gonna fly. You're setting her, but you're creating a preconceived notion that she now has to overcome. So now she has to prove to people that she's not, unless you're saying she should just be crabby all the time. But I don't like that because now she's got to overcome a hurdle before she even gets started. Unless you're proposing she's just supposed to be crabby, then fine. Married to you, I understand why she is crabby. I really do like when Jim has busy days, It just makes life a little quieter around here. Okay, so this is Crazy Abby and Dirt. No, no. If anything, never mind. I can't say. Never mind. Antonio, I'm still waiting for your answer, Mister. The AI can scan our trade plans and do everything against us. Are you ever gonna answer me back about my question I gave you, or are you gonna just disappear again? What are we doing here, Antonio? Antonio. No, Antonio, we're not a bunch of buffoons, okay? That's not going to work on us. Are you going to engage with my question still or no? Futures might be a scam. I mean, might be. You never might be. I might be a woman. The earth might be flat. No, Antonio. Never mind. Antonio's not here. He's just here to troll around. Anyways. I now know, thanks to Patient Trader's daughter, who's a psychoanalyst, that Antonio cannot self-validate. Which is why he runs around and tries to play the I told you so game, because he is not able to self-validate. So Antonio, my best advice to you is you got to learn how to self-validate. Did you really? Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 13-year-old girl. No, Antonio, I'm still interested. Yesterday, Antonio, you said, hey, I took a losing trade, which is weird. You haven't said anything with all the winning trades I've had today. But anyways, yesterday I took a losing trade. You showed up and said, hey, Clay, AI is scanning your live stream, and then that's why you lost, because AI is basically doing something and that I shouldn't put that stuff out here. And I said, well, Antonio, but I've been live streaming for 10 months. I've had many winning trades. In fact, today I've had money winning trades. So if that is all true, Antonio, then how do you explain all the winning trades I've had? If your theory about AI is scanning these trades and all that. That's what I asked you yesterday, and then you disappeared. And no, folks, I'm not making this up. Anybody? I mean, can somebody confirm? Give me a 5. Who was here yesterday when Antonio was showing up talking about AI scanning the live stream and all that sort of stuff? Okay, there we go. So people remember. So Antonio, so that's my question: is how do you explain the many winning trades I've had? How do you explain the majority of winning trades I've had on this live stream? If your theory about AI is scanning the live stream and that's why I took that loss yesterday. We'll see if Antonio... Now, if he does not answer here and then we see him back in the future, I'll just go ahead and ban him because clearly he's a troll. Oh yeah. Sam was I'm already start. Oh yeah, no. See, yeah, Sam was like really bad actually. Like poor guy. All right, looks like Antonio is indeed a troll. We'll give him a few more minutes to actually reply. If not, that's fine. We now know. I like to give people plenty of confirmation before I just fully label them a troll and then ban them. All right. 5 minute, let me put it this way. If you're getting long right now, I don't blame you one bit. We have the move up. We have the pullback. Yeah, it's technically still in an overall downtrend. But, I mean, it's come down so much that if this thing wants to recover a little bit more, I mean, you're getting some nice consolidation. We're right here at the 21 EMA. So I don't know if I'm going to join you at this point, but I would certainly not call you crazy. Shorting, though, makes me a little nervous right now. When did that start? When did what start? All right, so Antonio is a confirmed buffoon. Antonio is Antonio Buffoon from now on. You're still short? Good for you. Your strategy sounds like a nightmare to me. Anybody that's like, yeah, usually I hold for 3 hours at a time. Goodness. I'm not saying you're wrong. Let me be clear. I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. I'm just saying that, yeah, we have different styles for sure. News said there is 1 in 10 Americans who is a millionaire. So about 10%. So if you are here, well, I don't know how a millionaire is being defined. Is like net worth millionaire? I would have thought it might have been a little bit more than that. Because with the way home values have gone, I would have thought that a little bit more than 10%. But again, I don't know how millionaire is being defined. Net worth, though, I would have guessed higher. Because, I mean, in California, good grief. You go through like a little like podunk neighborhood and it's a bunch of millionaires with those homes. Correct. My long took 3 hours. Wild. Wild. I could not imagine that. But good for you guys. That just goes to show that there's many ways to approach the market. Why is the market being so volatile these days? So if there's no stability and always an unpredictable market move. Well, the markets are unpredictable every day. Every day, the markets are unpredictable. Why are they so volatile? I mean, I don't know. Feels like December to you. Hi, Clay. Can you please let us know what the right side indicator is? Correct. Yep, volume profile. The thing that looks like the mountain range over there is the volume profile. Looking for a long 260 area. Oh, we got a lawyer on our hands. 260 area. He cannot be held to account because we don't know how he's defining area. What does area mean? Are you getting long at 262, 258? Come on now. Don't try to lawyer us up. Like when people are telling us, my entry point is 280-ish. What do you mean ish? Need 20 range confirmation. Fair enough. Now, I am just giving Auk Lover a hard time. I recognize him. He's been around. I know he's not a troll. I'm just busting his chops here. Just because I bust chops. No, you and Brian are not. I appreciate Brian. Brian called you out for suckering in a 13-year-old, not to mention Faye helped too, a 13 and 8-year-old to help babysit, and then you stiff them. You don't give them any money. Unbelievable. And Brian brought you to task. He said, wait, dude, that's actually really bad. Agreed. Agreed. It is horrible. I'm trying to teach my kids, hey, money don't grow on trees. You got to get out there, make an effort. You got to provide value to people. They try to provide value by being babysitters, and then their lesson was, well, I guess there's scumbags in the world that don't pay. Unbelievable. But Brian, shout out to you, man. Thank you for holding him to account. Oh, now you're good with Jim? Okay. Never mind. I retract everything I said about Brian. What is wrong with these people these days? Yeah, you'd have to ask Jim. Okay. I don't know. I was thinking that was pretty good from a long standpoint, but now we're just seemingly maybe drifting back downwards. Let's see. Yeah, you're good, Neil. You're good. I mean, I highly doubt you've ever robbed a teenage girl and her little sister out of something, but targeting the SMA. What SMA, Patrick? Not paying a young person for work done is crackhead. It is. It is. Actually, Ty, that's a good point. That is a very good point. Like, if I'm a true friend of Jim, I should probably press a little deeper and see if he is like a crackhead or something like that. Very good point, Ty. All right, I'm thinking about a short here. If it wants to come up a little bit more. Thinking about a short, but I got to be patient. I'm in on a short at 82. Well, looking like a good entry for you if you're in at 82 because it is now at 72. You're at 10 points there, Leighton. And I chose poorly. I wanted to see it come up a little bit more before I got short, but you decided, nope, Clay, I'm getting short at 82. Good job. You chose wisely. I didn't. Might be a decent king to next. I think got a typo in there. I don't think you meant king. Might be a different. Might make a decent kind king. I don't know what you're trying to say there. But you were wrong. Okay, well, hey, props to you for admitting you were wrong. Sorry for the typo. Decent long. Might be decent long. Okay. Hey, shout out though. I appreciate you fessing up. Like, whoop, I got that wrong. We've had some people that they will try to talk themselves out of anything. Man, congrats, Leighton. 82. Good job, man. You got over 20. Are you still in? Oh, you do 40 point stop and 80 point target every trade. Okay, well, that's a bad idea. Arbitrary numbers can put you in very bizarre spots, in my opinion. Well, I still want to go long here. It just must. It's my desire to want to catch this knife. For some reason, I'm not convinced that this thing is necessarily bearish, but I mean, it's happening right before our eyes. Leighton, that's an in-depth question. But all I'm saying is arbitrary numbers, like every day you're just going to do 80 point target and 40 point stop. That's too arbitrary. Was there a confirmation of Oracle refuting those data center? I couldn't find. Yeah, I don't know. That's what people around here were guessing, that this was caused by that Oracle stuff, but I don't know. That didn't seem like enough. I don't know. That seemed kind of goofy to create all this, but maybe it was. Oracle not part of Nasdaq. Yeah, I mean it's not necessarily the stock itself that it could have caused. It just the news surrounding it. And I'm going to try a short here if it comes back down. Got a little bit of a miniature bounce. So we'll see if this is a little miniature bounce and the trend continues or not. We'll see. But again, I want confirmation. I'm only willing to get short if it comes down to that red line. Look at this on the 5 minute. Look at this on the 5 minute. Is that purple line going to smack it back down again? We're right there. We're right there. Let's see if the 5 minute wants to deliver, but we're watching it here on the 2 minute. Does the 5 minute deliver? Does that purple line smack it back down again? And if the red line turns blue, that means I've been filled. All right. Why did you... So what I was looking for, which, again, this is all wrong now, but what I was looking for is for that candle to have started, come up just a little bit, and then come back down, and then I was going to hop in right there. But it's the candle opened there and immediately went down. So yes, in hindsight, I should have just left my regular trade plan. But like I said, I was like, okay, that candle's about to be done again. All I wanted was sometimes the smallest things, just a little bit of a move up, and then for it to come down, and then I would have tried to grab it short. The littlest things sometimes make the biggest. So yes, I confess, in hindsight, that sounds like the dumbest requirement ever. But that's the nature of trading. Sometimes you'll put on requirements, and to be fair to myself, yeah, sometimes those little requirements just give me that much better of a setup. It gives me that much more faith and confidence. But once again, to be fair, there is no holy grail. Sometimes that happens. Well, I mean, you seem to use the volume profile a little bit more than I do. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I can tell that you are putting way more confidence and way more thought into the volume profile than what I do. I consider it, but it sounds like I almost get the impression that's the only thing you trade. You're not even watching candlesticks or anything. I might be wrong in that regard, but sorry, I got a work call. What makes the 40? You can just scroll back, Leighton. It's back there somewhere. All right. Well, in an educational way, I'm glad that happened. That you could kind of see it, but in like a practical state, that's very annoying. You're good. You're good, Leighton. I need to be better at rehashing the same thing over and over again. Like if I cover something and then that person comes back and says, well, I asked that question and then I left. Can you explain it again? I need to get better at saying, well, no, I already answered it for you. Just scroll back. So yeah, it's no problem, Leighton, but it's something I need to start to work on. Or else I can understand why that drives people nuts. Like, dude, you don't have to explain it to that person again. That's actually their fault. They're the ones that asked and then decided to leave. Like, just tell them to scroll back in the conversation because this is all being recorded. Good point. Good point. So that feedback I've gotten from people, that is good feedback, and I'm going to work on that moving forward. Abby so savvy? Okay. Again, Gene, it's A-B-B-E-Y. E-Y. See, I don't like shorting now, though, because of this. Do I really want to short at the bottom of this hammer candle on the 5 minute? That's scary. Doesn't mean it can't keep flushing. Of course it can. But is this now getting to short up at the purple line, that's fine, because that all the profitable area is down here. But now to get short at the bottom of a previous hammer, to me, that would have me cracking walnuts. Hello, nice to meet you. First time here. Nice to meet you too, E. Milano. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you. We are getting a bit of like I said, the more it consolidates, the more I'm getting less and less worried. But right now, I'm going to pass on the break of here. But if this thing consolidates out another couple candles and then breaks, I will take a swing at that short. I will take a swing short. Abby's advisory? I think I'll just like ask Abby. That seems to be a good way to go about it. They need to know the truth. Jim's texting me like, no, everybody thinks I'm a jerk. I'm like, well, it is what it is, brother. Don't be a jerk. All right, I'm gonna get spicy. If it comes down here, I'm gonna take a swing at it through the lows, short. We'll see if this pennant can deliver some confirmation. All right, that makes more sense there, Leighton. Again, I am looking to get short at the red line. See if we can get some continuation, but I first want confirmation that it even breaks. Here we go. Hopefully it doesn't sucker me in and then snap right back up. If it does, it is what it is. I'll still be green on the day, but I'm willing to play ball. In fact, I better do this just in case it somehow spikes. Throw one there just in case. Go for about 10 points on that first one. All right, but right now it's right at the yellow line. Doesn't want to break and then get some more continuation. All right, the yellow line continues to hold. Ooh, now see, that's why I wanted to wait for a little more confirmation here because I don't want to get stuck in one of these. Now, let me be very clear. Just because I'm waiting for confirmation doesn't mean that it still can't come down here, fill me, and then snap right back up. Second day here, and just listening to you hesitate makes me rethink my trades and hesitate, which is exactly what I needed to do. I passed. Hey, good. I'm glad it could help. Okay, coming back down. Ain't nothing being manipulated, dude. In any meaningful way. The only thing that moves the markets is supply and demand. Okay, we're getting close. All right, I don't like this anymore. I do not like how it's putzing. Let me be very clear. There was zero manipulation there. The only thing that happened there was me being a total baboon. That's what happened, okay? What a joke. Wow, I'm stupid. Good, great. I love when that happens in front of 362 people. That was good. That was real good. What a dent. Okay, Marcia, we don't use those 3 letters around here, okay? Let's not use those 3 letters around here. Okay, so that's one of those moments where it's like, it can make you think the market's out to get you. But we also have to remember that that's definitely not true because where was it? Yeah. Remember when I bought right here and then like 3 seconds later, I was up 40 points. But man, those are the ones that'll make you think the market's out to get you. Marsha, my point is that dude that teaches all that stuff is a scam artist. So like, he's just remarketing a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's hilarious. You're good, Marsha. You're good. I know you meant nothing by it. It just, he's got a track record here that it's hard to believe, but people have given me the proof of it, and it's like, okay. Anyways, you're good, I don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sorry, bro, but you put me on a banger. What does that mean? That trade got me green for the day. Well, yeah, good. I'm glad at least one person was not a baboon. Who took that trade? Give me a 2 if you actually took short and did not become a baboon. 8-cylinder did. Anybody else take that short? Reward did. Eagle did. Versace did. Oh, good. Good. Troy did. Joe did. Mecca did. Sly, Rod, Jim, Hoover, Frank. All right. IB Trading, Jeffrey, Jay Wizzle, Muhammad, Michael, Nathan, Jim. What do you mean only 20 points? Jim, stop and think about what you just said. Only 20 points? What? DL, good. Marsha, good. Corey, good. All right, good. I did, but got out. Well, at least you took it, Tony. You could be like, okay. That makes me feel so much. Props to all of you. For real. The power of independent thinking. Again, I alerted a setup. You're like, okay, Clay, I can see that. I'm going to take it. I went into baboon mode and you're like, okay, Clay, I disagree. I'm going to stay. I'm going to keep my order right there. Thank you for being independent thinkers, everybody. That's what it's all about. If you're like, screw you, Clay, I canceled it because you canceled it. Well, that's what you get for being a blind, lazy sheep. That's what you get. I have zero sympathy for you. You're just being lazy. But for those of you that, good job. Man, that makes me feel way better. A lot of independent thinkers in here. Very good. Very good. No, it was not 20 ticks. That was way more than ticks. Yeah, that's fair. Good job, Neil. It's Moshe. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, there is no R in there. I'm sorry. I just assumed that there was an R in there, but I'm a baboon. It's Moshe. Okay, I'm sorry. I appreciate your graciousness, though. Moshe. Yeah, there's definitely not an R in there. Man, that warms my heart. I love it. I love seeing all of you being independent thinkers. That's what it's all about. Well, Clay, thank you for the setup. I agree. I disagree, though, that you're going to cancel. You're bailing on your trade plan. I disagree with that. You guys got paid. I'm sitting here. First time Clay has apologized. Well, no, I mean, I just never apologized to you because you have never deserved one. But everybody else, I don't have a problem. 80 ticks. Yeah, 40 points would be 80 ticks. Correct. Well, yeah, on this one. I guess gold is what? It's 10 ticks per point? Okay. Oh, are you talking about the one person that was like, I only got 20 points and you're asking how many ticks? Yeah, that would have been, I guess, what? 4 ticks per point. Got 20 points. Do that math. I've been waiting. I'm like, okay, maybe I can try a short on the back test of the previous breakdown point, but this little dirty rat, it got close to back testing, came back down, came up here, once again got close to back testing, came back down. So now it's just teasing me. Now it's like a dog, did its business and put the paw on the back of my head and just, that's what the market's doing to me right now. Won't even let me try a back test up there. I deserve it, though. I deserve it. So back to the talk of manipulation, right? Oh, no, Clay, that wasn't you. That was the market makers. They made you want to get out, and then they brought... No. That was just me being a baboon. The only person that suffered from manipulation was me manipulating myself into being a baboon. A dented baboon. Okay, good. We're up over 200 likes. That's great. Well, hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, I have not asked a whole lot, so we probably won't hit the 300 likes that we had yesterday. But yeah, I don't know, 250 would still be cool. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does help. It may not seem like a lot, but it does make a difference. So yeah, if you're enjoying, if you'd hit that like button, that is very helpful. I will say this though. I'm coping right now. This is a coping mechanism. I'm trying to stay positive. But relative to yesterday's live stream, if you're on yesterday's live stream, man, it's like a 180. I'm like a totally different dude right now. So I'll look at it as a positive. Yeah, that was not a good look there, but I've had some good solid trades. So I don't want to, again, I am coping right now. This is a coping mechanism. I'm trying to look at the positives. I think I watched my first video of you 12 years ago, and when I first started trading, it was incredibly, you're still on your, no, Eric, that would make sense. I've been around for a long time, so it is more than possible that you watch one of my videos from 12 years ago. I'm an old guy. Get off my lawn. Cloud City. My GC trade just failed, and yes, I did my... All right, Cloud City, I do remember. I remember somebody saying something about gold, so that must have been you. No, it's just incredible that you're still... Yeah, I don't know. Some days I question life choices. But no. This is the I never imagined live stream. This was all by accident. If you go back to the first ever live stream, I left it on just because it's funny. You'll see that I was just kind of goofing around, like pressing some buttons, and then I was like live, and then all of a sudden there was like 20 people there, and the rest is history. So yes. Oh, thought I heard Jet. I did hear Jet, but he's not nearby. Again, I mean, okay, this one wasn't that close. But it did start to bounce. I'm like, okay, finally, are we going to get the back test? Nope. Still coming back down. One thing to note on the 5-minute, if you are still short, just keep an eye on the pivot. Price is not, guaranteed to bounce from there, but there is a track record. If it is a pivot point, you can see support-ish. So again, I'm not saying to be totally scared into, the price could come down here and just keep on flushing more. Just something to consider if you're still managing your short-sided trade. Don't lose sight of that. Maybe an area that you want to factor into your trade plan, or maybe it's an area where like, yeah, Clay, I don't care about that. Cool, that's cool too. Again, independent thinking. I love it. Clay was very grumpy yesterday. Hey, Double A, put yourself in my shoes. Would you have also been grumpy with the way I traded yesterday and with the way the market was just playing me like a fiddle? Would you have been grumpy though? And if the answer is honestly no, then all I can say is I'm jealous of you. Because man, yesterday was a rough one. Good job, Neil. I blew 3 accounts yesterday. I think I was more... I appreciate that. Well, I'm not laughing that you blew 3 accounts, but... Yeah, yesterday... but again, I don't say this to brag, because again, if you watched yesterday's video, I was an absolute clown. It was bad. It was bad. With all that said, I say this not to brag, but to hopefully offer encouragement. I was still green on the day. Because I did proper macro risk management... My micro risk management, I was actually still green. So as bad and grumpy and all that, as embarrassing as it was yesterday's live stream, I was still green. Which just goes to show, like I said, the encouraging part. Please don't... Now, trading is very hard. Don't take this the wrong way. Trading is very hard. But it's not hard to the point of where the requirement is you have to be perfect. It's not that hard. It is hard, but... It is not that hard. There is no requirement that, listen, you have to be flawlessly perfect or you're getting punched in the face. No, it's not that tough. Though finishing green yesterday was definitely tough. Yeah, so just take that as hopefully an encouragement. Now, maybe, okay, this would be, look at this. We have a double whammy. What happens if this thing wants to bounce up here and now do the back test? Because look, the 21 EMA has also worked its way down. That would be a double whammy. 2 areas right there. How nice would that be? I'm taking that short. If it goes back up. It blows my mind when the price comes and saps me out to the dollar, then skyrockets in my favor. Yeah, I had one of those, Lance. That was one of my losses today. Where was that one at? Here? Yeah, here. I bought the pullback right around here. I think I was like the bottom. Like it hit me, stopped out, and then yeah, the rest is history. Now, what did help was I bought the breakout right there, which was just I had no idea it was going to do that, but just kind of right place, right time. I bought that breakout. But yes, I had one of those too, Lance. I don't know if you were here for that, but yeah, those are the moves that'll send you bonkers. I went down 1,800 on a 50K account. Uh-oh. Hey, good job. That's a nice recovery. You'll be feeling good going into the weekend with that sort of recovery. Huh? Jet? All right. I can't tell if he was right outside my door or not. I think he's out now. Wait. Has it hit 20? Yeah. He said his target was 20. I'm assuming he's out, but I guess I don't know for sure. Harper Electrical Contractors. Time to get ready for the Christmas rally. Yeah, we'll see if we get the Santa rally or not. Yeah, no, that was a good trade. And reminder here though, I have zero interest in getting short at this point. We are now approaching that pivot point that I just talked about. Again, I'm not saying it'll bounce, but maybe something to consider. I don't know, maybe there's some people that are thinking about getting long right there. But yeah, if you're still in that short from the trend line break where I babooned it, just keep that in mind. What's gold up to right now? Just kind of chopping around. Okay. Just out of curiosity, like what's the deal with silver? The past couple of days, people have been talking about silver. Like silver's like going crazy. Does anybody know why? I don't follow the precious metals that much, so I really have no idea. But what's the deal with silver? Which I guess I like to hear it. A member, I don't know, probably even longer than that. I don't know, 7 years ago, a member bought me like a little silver medallion as like a thank you. I don't know how many ounces it is. I'll have to find it. But yeah, that thing sounds like it's going up in value right now. No. I mean, I understand silver's been going up, but is like there a specific reason why right now? JP Morgan apparently switched all of their shorts to longs. That's what I heard anyway. Okay. Silver action isn't a good sign for the overall. Well, I mean, especially when Trump's new guy gets in for the Fed. Like, get ready for Fed things to go to zero, or the interest rate to go to zero. I lost 10K in 3 accounts today. Well, hopefully that's with prop accounts, you mean, and that in all actuality you just lost a few $100, dead cat. I hope that's what you mean when you say you lost 10K in 3 accounts today. Was just you kind of lost the accounts, but not literally $10,000 of your own money. We are going to Mars, and they are using gold to do it. What do you mean they're using gold to do it? Like in the hardware, or using gold to finance it? Silver is rising because mining output can't keep up with the manufacturing demand. Okay. All right. So just supply and demand basics. Gotcha. Going to Mars is the dumbest goal ever. Yeah, let's spend billions to go to a dead rock. I would just say it depends on who's paying. If Elon wants to pay it, go for it. Like, if that's coming out of his funds, cool. Yeah, China on January 1 is curtailing nearly all silver exports. The values are emptying, and JP Morgan switched their value. Okay, gotcha. Okay. You just okay, yeah. Sorry. Like I said, anybody can easily troll me right now because I'm not in the precious metal space. So you could say that I don't know, Somalian pirates just confiscated a bunch of silver. So now the world supply is real low, and I'd be like, oh, okay. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Name the movie. SpaceX is funded by tax dollars. Well, then, yeah, I agree with you. Right now, I think there's better things that we could be using with tax dollars than trying to go to Mars. Correct. Captain Phillips. You have to ask Ab. Oh, that would have been a good one. But I mean, bless her heart. She's homeschooling 6 kids. So her time is limited. I cannot, it would not go over well if I'm like, hey, Abby, come here. What's this quote from? Abby, what's this quote from? Her patience would rightfully so dwindle quickly. All right, here we go. Can we get a back test? All right, let's. Oh boy. Okay. The stars seem to be aligning. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute. We also have the purple line, the 50% moving average, right there at this area. Okay. Again, none of this means it'll be a winning trade, but I like. Watch. This will probably just go straight up against me now. The time I finally go short is where I'm going to get bit because the market has a sick, twisted sense of humor, but. That's right. I'll still be green. Even if it wants to have a sick, twisted sense of humor. Good. I'm looking for it up around that trend line. Or is it just going to flat out get rejected at the 21 EMA? No. Oh, no. Trying to be patient. Be patient. If this does come back, I'll just have to laugh. Like the market. It's all my fault. I want zero sympathy. You all saw that. A lot of you took that trade. I babooned. And now the market's like, you had your chance, brother. You had your chance. You had a very good read on it. And then you went into baboon mode. And look at that. Oh, my goodness. Well, for anybody that actually chose the 21 EMA, again, the power of independent thinking. Maybe some, I hope some of you are like, Clay, I agree with your general idea, but I disagree that the price needs to come up to the right there. I'm just going to get short at the 21. Well, good for you, because you were just looking at, 55 down to, yeah, you were just looking at basically a 20-ish point move right there. You chose wisely. I chose poorly. For some reason, I have every rose has its thorn. Why do I have that song in my head? You better avoid the chat, period. They're absolutely cooking you, and it got even worse. All right. I think I might try something here. If it pops up to this high again, I'm going to try a short right here. I don't want this to drop down that much lower, though, because then it's going to skew everything. Okay, so let's just get rid of this. Again, come up here to the green line and then come back down. I'll look to get short right around 45. My stop will be at 50. Yeah, all right. I'll risk 12 points on it. Here we go. It can't come down much more, though. It needs to get back up there, though. Again, up. And then on the way back down, I'll try to... No. For you independent thinkers, maybe you're like, dude, what? No, I'm short right here. Maybe you're getting short right here. I guess we'll see. We'll let hindsight be our judges. Because most judges say, fair point. I've been deleting it, period. It's been too savage. Again, needs to hit the green line. Now we do have like a little miniature bull pennant. Very miniature. But with this bull pennant is occurring in a pretty big overall downtrend. So it is a bull pennant. Would I put a whole lot? NQ's going down? It is. Well, I mean, kind of. Richard, your comments need more context, brother. Like, one time you just showed up and you're like, GLD. What? And now you just say NQ going down. Well, I mean, on what time frame? Because right now it's just consolidating out. BLT, let's go. Dude, I haven't had a BLT in a long time. I don't know. Maybe that'll be our movie night dinner. Give me a 5. All right. Give me a 1 for yeah, I like BLTs. Give me a 2 for no. Bacon, lettuce, tomatoes. 1 for your team BLT, 2 no. Let's go. Look at these ones. Let's all start to sing the national anthem together. This is pure America. Oh, say can. Yeah, look at these ones. This is America. If you don't like the BLT, all right, Jim got hacked. He's distorting it. We got to put him in a timeout. Jim got hacked again. Yeah, if you're a 2, I'll agree with that, Dave. I don't know if it has to be. I don't know if it. Okay, so I'll push back. Has to be is a little too strong for me, but like that would be certainly the ideal situation. If you don't like a BLT, look. We got all kinds of Americans in here. Oh my goodness. All right, let me put it this way. If you're not American, do you even know what a BLT is? Or is that just a American thing? I don't know. Do we have any foreigners? When I say BLT, do you have any idea what I'm talking about? I don't know if Canada counts or not. I am actually being serious. Now I'm just curious. Like, is BLT, is that only a American thing? Or is that like, I don't know. I'm from Germany. Okay, so maybe it is. Thank you. Do we have any other foreign people? I'm from London and I don't know. You don't know what? You don't know what a BLT is? Or you just don't? Me no understand BLT. Me thinks you're trolling right now. BLT is popular in Canada? Okay, like I said, I don't know if... Canada is our 51st state, so it doesn't really matter. Morocco. Okay. From Kuwait. Okay. So, Ryan, you're in Sweden. Do you know what a BLT is? I'm from India. Okay, I understand. Okay. I'm not asking where people are from. What I'm asking is, if you are not from America, do you know what a BLT is? That's what I'm not... Again, thank you for telling me your location, but that's not actually what I'm asking here. Origin is United States, Kay. You do? Okay, you do, and you said you're in Kuwait. Okay. Well, let me put it this way. If you've never had a BLT, you're making poor life choices. I'm from Portugal. Okay, that's a good answer. That's very helpful. I'm from Portugal and have never heard about BLT. Okay. I can picture some of you as all the ones were showing up. I can see some of you just grabbing that American flag and doing this. As all the ones came in, as I was singing the national anthem, I Google it, so now I know. All right, there we go. So we have somebody, and see, that's the cool thing about the live stream. We all just educated a kind person from Germany on what a BLT is. Dude, it's getting bad, period. I just passed my 50K test. Hey, there we go. Hey, $1.50 is still passing. All right, I think this might be, is this a short here? Yeah? You want to come say hi? Huh, come here. Yeah. You didn't even come say hi today. Where you been? Where you been? Yeah, where you been? You gotta say hi. What are you doing?
That's baby.
Yeah, no, not here. I'll show you the baby in a second. Let's find it. There you go. Can you say hi to everybody?
Hi.
Big boy.
You're up.
Yeah, it is going up. You're right.
You're up.
Oh, it's Faye. Faye, you're back too?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're
How many
up.
likes do we have?
Okay, that's good. That's good. How many likes do we have?
You
We have 249. Can you ask real quick? We got to get this over 250. Say, let's push it over 250. Hit that like button.
Let's push it over 250. Please push that like button.
Okay, let's watch it right here. Watch the number.
Let's
Oh, there we go. We're at 250. Okay, let's watch it.
That's good.
Let's see. 257. Let's go. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can. Someone keep watching that number.
Also up. Up.
Yeah, it is going. Oh, wow. 270. Yeah.
You're up.
All right, look like we're peaking out at about 276. Yeah.
Yay! It's up.
Okay, don't press any buttons. Careful of the buttons, buddy. Thank you, everybody, for hitting that like button. There we go. 270. All right, they're petering out. All right, good job. Thank you, everybody. All right.
Wait.
You get your wall built?
The second one or the first one?
Shut up.
I'm looking at
Play your kids. Oh, look at that. Look at Lance. He's being nice. Your kids are amazing. They're all so adorable. Oh, you're adorable. Yours are both in college, future traders. We'll see what happens. This 5 minutes looking kind of sketchy, though. Look at this. Look at this, Faye. See how the price came up here?
Yeah.
You see that long upper line? Now look at it coming all the way back down, so that means the price has gotten smacked back down. Okay, buddy. Yeah.
Up.
No, I don't think it's going to go up right now. Right now, it looks like it might be going down, buddy.
Up.
Yeah.
Where are the likes at?
So they changed everything. So now I have to click on this. Oh, 284 we're at now. Yeah, that baby's you goofball.
Baby. He's daddy.
Yeah?
He's daddy.
That is daddy, yeah. All right. Okay, can you say goodbye to everybody? I think it's your enough to say bye. All right. There you go. See you later.
See ya. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that was very kind of you.
Mama.
Yep, we can go see mommy.
Hi, Mom.
Abby.
Yeah.
We found after your wisdom that you shared with the buffoon, we came up with a name. On a daily basis, we have a new segment. It's going to be Ask Abby.
Oh,
That's what we came up with, Ask Abby. So we're going to come up with a deep philosophical question every live stream and then ask.
You might lose some likes, though.
Oh, no, we're going to get likes. We're going to get likes with Ask Abby.
Don't ask too deep.
Somebody was like, we can call it Krabby Abby. I'm like, so
Yeah, I've heard that before.
you have heard. Have you heard of Dear Abby?
Yeah, when they write in the newspaper.
Oh, really? So you've heard of that? Okay. Yeah, I'd never heard of that before.
Yeah, that's like the name of the article or the segment or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Kind of
Anyways.
it's like a Dear John letter, but it's a Dear Abby
Abby,
letter.
gotcha.
Wisdom.
Okay, well, so we're going to cook up some philosophical questions for Ask Abby segment every day.
Just nothing trading.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Nothing trading.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay. I don't know. Is this a short? Maybe. That 5 minutes still whispering in my ear. Oh boy. I can't believe you two have had 6. Yeah, we are outnumbered, but it helps. Because your oldest is 13. And then we have our next is, I think, 10 or 11. So they can help. They're good. Do we trust the trend line? I'll go with 3. I'll go with 3. You think it will fake break? Okay, well then you better get long. Thank you, Versace. All right, let's see here. I don't know. I think I might be fitting a square peg through a round hole right now. I mean, I'm good. I mean, my day is solid. We're at 4 hours on the live stream. So, all right, let's talk prop firms real quick as we kind of wrap things up, as this is actually very important if you enjoy the live stream, on how you can help support it and ensure that it continues. So in terms of prop firms and, my thoughts, King of the Mountain, take profit trader for a couple of different reasons for each category. So if you're a beginner, if you're just now convinced, like, okay, I see the power of futures and I see why it's very smart to trade futures through a prop firm, but hey, I'm a beginner to prop firm trading, what would be the best? Take profit trader. The reason for you is the very clean set of rules. These prop firms over here, there's nothing wrong with them. They're fine, but from a beginner's point of view, they can get very overwhelming in a hurry because they do have more rules and the rules can get a little complicated. So like I said, as a beginner, start off with take profit trader. Now, if you are an experienced person and you're building your empire and you have not yet at least tried take profit trader, you need to at least give them a try. I've yet to meet anybody that uses other prop firms and then tries take profit trader, gets to the pro account and the payout phase, and then complains. You're like, I really don't like daily payouts. I really don't like being able to request as much as I want every day. So example, in take profit trader, if you're making $1,500 every day, you get to request $1,500 every day. Other prop firms, it doesn't work quite like that. Not to mention, back to the rules for you experienced traders, there's no scaling rules, there's no consistency rules, there's no scalping rules. Very, very clean set of rules. So from that angle too, I think they work together to produce a very, very nice platform. So like I said, if you're experienced with those other ones, I would say take profit trader is at least worth a try. And then some of you, I know, you just say, hey, Clay, do you have a code with such and such? Because if you do, I want to support the live stream. I'll use your code. Well, for those of you, those are all the prop firms that I do have a code with, code Clay. And I do thank you for that, because at the end of the day, and this is where some people will get offended, as much as I enjoy this and my proof that I do enjoy it is, we're over 4 hours. It's got to be worth my time. I have 6 kids. If I'm going to pull 4 hours out of my schedule on a daily basis, there's got to be some monetary value to it. If you notice, there are no ads. So I've made $0.00 from YouTube ads. So like I said, I would argue from a moral standpoint, it would make me a very bad father if I'm like, well, kids, I'm going to go waste 4 hours every day. No. But like I said, if you enjoy, then you can make it worth my time by using code Clay, which gives you a good deal anyways, right? So you're saving money, you're taking advantage of deals anyways by using code Clay. So it is truly a win-win for everybody. But I know that's kind of blunt and maybe that makes me sound bad, but at the end of the day, sorry, that's just the facts of life. I've got to be wise with my time. I have to manage my time wisely, and I can't be out. It's fun. If I was a bachelor, then who cares? Like if I had zero other responsibilities, then yeah, who cares if I'm just having fun. But unfortunately, when you got other people dependent on you, it's not all about, it's got to, fun is the only thing. There's got to be some value also. So if that offends you, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you, but I do know some people, they think that the minute somebody tries to monetize their time, they're like greedy or whatever. Sorry, it is what it is. But so, all right, everybody. Well, we had a great week. Today was so much better than yesterday. Goodness, yesterday was rough. But okay, Clay, what is your code? Right at the top, code Clay. So right here is the code. So code Clay is what will hook you up with the deals and help support the live stream. And like I said, as long as the live stream is worth it, well, then we will keep the live stream going because I do have a fun time. So, all right, everybody. Well, we are going to call it good. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button. Are we? Oh, come on. We're 9 likes away from 300. Surely we got 9 people out there that have not yet hit the like button. So if you want to help push us over that milestone of 300, that would be great. I don't think there is a need for you to explain yourself, and I don't see reason why not to use that. Yeah, I appreciate that. But I do also want people to realize that it does need to happen. So I just want people to understand that if they do enjoy the live stream and want it to continue, then yeah, Code Clay is kind of that is going to be the lifeblood. So I appreciate that though. But some people, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, but that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Hi Clay, I'm a beginner. Do we need to trade only on weekdays? Well, the futures market is open only on weekdays. I mean, I guess technically it opens up at Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern, but yes. But the nice thing about the futures market is it is open 23 hours a day. So there's usually time to trade for everybody. Wish I could like it more than once and just found you. Well, hey, no, thank you. I appreciate you hitting that, and I'm glad you found us. I'm glad you enjoyed. But the best way, again, hitting the like button does help, but the ultimate way to ensure the live stream continues is to use Code Clay. So, but I do thank you. And we're at 300 likes exactly. What a good way to end the week. Well, this was a great week. We had a lot of new people, and 99.9% of you have been a basket full of peaches. We've had a couple of unique characters, but overall, we've brought in some new people, and you have been, all right. And then somebody took away the like. Okay, and then brought it back. But anyways, well, thank you, everybody. On your way out, hit that like button. And if you're not yet a subscriber, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications because I do usually show up early. So if you want to know exactly when I go live, you'll want to have the notification bell on. But yes, I will be at the latest back on Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. So take care, everybody. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you back on Monday.